What's up, everybody? What's up? Welcome back to On the Warpath. This your boy Sanchez 405. If you do, make sure you click that subscribe button, hit the bell so you get notifications anytime this new content post. As always, like, comment, share this video out because y'all know what we do here, family. We talk about them Washington Commanders. It is game day, and we're getting ready to take on the Tennessee Titans. And before we even get into it, we got to talk about the news that occurred yesterday, and that is the release of cornerback Emanuel Forbes. We hadn't seen him in a while. The first round pick from a year ago, and you know, a victim of circumstances. That's what I'm gonna call. I will call him a victim of circumstances. I never thought that he got a fair shot in Washington, and I mean, maybe he was drafted. He was drafted in the wrong spot. Of course, no maybe to it, but this this fan base wanted to crucify him because of who he was drafted by. We be on. I'm just gonna be honest. I'll keep it a buck with you. His abilities weren't up to par. Uh, I've joked here many a times on him about AJ Brown being his daddy. So maybe he might wind up in Philadelphia. But Ron Rivera and that regime, which the fact that Martin Mayhew is still in the building and Marty Herney is still in the building, um, as remnants of that regime is deplorable to say the least right now. Um, 4 draft picks in a 4-year span, no top draft picks no longer on the team. Chase Young was traded last year. Jamin Davis was released this year. Um, Jahan Dotson was traded uh, before the regular season, and then now Emmanuel Forbes. So 2 of your top picks were cut by this current regime. Terrible. And I mean, you know what? We move on now. We got a game against the Tennessee Titans coming up here in about 10 minutes. So it is what it is, family. It is what it is. Unfortunately, that is the price of doing business sometimes, is that you will these guys get cut. And Emmanuel Forbes, they couldn't find us. We should have kept Forbes. Where are you gonna put him at? They didn't play him. So it is what it is, Patrick. We move on. What's up, Marcus? Said, what's up, Warpath family and my brother Corey? Yes, sir. It's game day. Let's get this W and go on the bye week, get healthy, and make this run. That's right. Frost, what's up, brother? Steve, what's going on? Hey, Corey, how are you? Let's go. Yes, sir. Bye bye, Frost. Yeah. Bye bye, Forbes. At least he has his nonprofit with Feed the Children and everything. The boy always looked hungry, like he needed a sandwich. Unfortunately, it didn't work out here. I'm not crying over spilt milk. Shout out to Tim. He hated him from the jump, and I know he's probably excited, but I mean, it sucks that not. So Paulie and I had this conversation this morning before, before the game and stuff, and he said, so what? Who is Ron Rivera's best draft pick now? Sam Cosmi, right? Got to be Cosmi at this point. Brian Robinson, Vadarian Mathis, unbelievable. Rolando, what's up? Rolando was the one who called Sam Cosmi too a couple weeks before it even happened. What's up? I hope you and your yeah, we had a good Thanksgiving. We had a very good Thanksgiving. Charles, what's going on? Hope we get this win. Yes, sir. I'm right there with you. Mathis is healthy, but I saw that too while we were getting our praise on with the Lord. Uh, Editorial quote for today, y'all. I will not be playing the game in the background. We are 0-3 since that happened. And y'all know I am very superstitious. Not like Stevie Wonder superstitious, but I can see the writing on the wall. We ain't gonna do it this time. We will have the soundboard. Unless y'all want it. Unless y'all want the game. If y'all want the game in the background, playing in the background, let me know. Just say yeah, play it, and I'll play it. Y'all know I do it for y'all. If y'all like that extra adage, just let me know in the comments, and I will play it. We'll definitely have the sample. We'll definitely have that sample. But let's see. And we did have the inactives, like Marcus said. Let's take a look at them. Big Doug. Shout out to Big Doug on the X. Appreciate the like, brother. Thank you so much. And the repost. Appreciate Big Doug. Rashad McDaniel. I see Kyle on there. Kyle, I love you, brother. I look, we're gonna get together on one of these days. So I appreciate you, brother. Who else we got in here on the X? Rashad McDaniel. Old cousin Darren. What's up, Darren? Shout out to my cuz there. Appreciate y'all. Hope we don't sleep on the Titans. Yeah, we don't sleep on nobody. You can't sleep on nobody. This is what I told y'all last week about Dallas. You don't sleep on nobody. We're not good enough to sleep on anybody. We're not good enough to call anybody a trap game. I mean, it is what it is. Who do you think is the next player voted off the island? St. Juice, he needs to be. He needs to be. I'm tired of St. Juice. I'm tired of him. He might as well call. I need them to call ICE on him last week and just deport him. They need to come and rip up his green card and just send him back to north of the border. Uh-oh. Uncle Roger in the building, huh? Uncle Roger in the house. And we're on CBS again. Hope we don't see. Yeah. I read that. I'm scared. Need this win for my dad's birthday. Hey, happy birthday to your dad, Nicole. Yeah, nobody cares, Marcus. You choke artists in football, and y'all find a way to disappoint in basketball. Nobody cares about Louisville. You know that. Lattimore is not playing. Tony Romo hates us for some reason. Yeah, he played for Dallas, right? That's probably why. Yeah, let's take a look at some of these inactives here. I gotta pull up my X or Twitter, is it whatever we want to call it. How about Matt Eberflus, man, getting fired after that mismanagement of the play clock? No timeouts. He thought he could take them in the next week, and I don't know if he's arrogant or in denial because he defended how they covered our Hail Mary, and now he was defending not using that timeout and everything. So I don't know if he's just arrogant or in denial or both. I'll err on the side of both. But with it was a great birthday. Got to get that W though for him. And y'all make sure y'all new up in the building, especially if you're on X. Make sure you like this. And on Facebook also. I'm not on Facebook. On YouTube, make sure you like this, share it out. Appreciate you. Couple weeks too late. Damn. Why trade for a price that's not going to a piece? Okay, a piece that's not going to. Yeah, I don't know. That's the question that I've had. Jamal Adams is signing with the Lions practice squad, so the rich get richer, and with the idea he'll get elevated to the active roster. What's up, Elijah? Hoping today is a good day for Washington football. I hope so too, bro. I hope so too. We are hoping and we are praying that the Commanders can come out here and actually play some sensible football, which they have not played in about, I said, quarter and a half, maybe.
Home Improvement Warehouse was my first stop.
I don't need to hear these local commercials, which I get the game locally today, so that's good. Let's see here. He stood on not calling the timeouts. Yeah, he did. And I mean, that was wild. I couldn't believe it. I really could not believe that Frost later says we better win this game. I hope so, later. I hope so. We need this win, y'all. Going into the bye week, we got to beat these bastards. We're gonna beat these bad. We got to beat them. Shut them out. I like to shut out today. Where you going? I don't know. Thought the missus is calling me. But yeah, let's see. What else they got here? Appreciate the follow by Diesel. Gotta follow Diesel back. Notifications. Here we go. Let's see. We're in the all black. That's why we got the black hat on today. Jaden, he doesn't look cold today. Tifo is in the building. Multiple commissioners are here. Adam Silver is in Washington as well. Maybe he's trying to figure out why the Wizards are such trash. Here we go.
Washington wide receiver
Andrew Catalon
getting set for kickoff against Tennessee. It's week 13 of the NFL on CBS. For a limited time at Little Caesars.
Y'all know we always got to get that CBS. And I love that CBS music. Got the old Oilers logo there. It's the My Cleats, My Cause. John Bates is going to be wearing the Hog Farmers cleats. So looking forward to seeing that. Yeah, your inactive Jeff Driscoll. He's the emergency quarterback. Marshawn Lattimore, Dominic Hampton, Andrew Wiley. So I assume that Trent Scott is going to get the start. Probably would like to see Cornelius Lucas there, but that's neither here nor there. And then for Darian Mathis, healthy scratch as well as we get ready for kickoff. So you know what that means when we get ready for kickoff. Let's see if we can do this. Hey, look at me. Look, I'm going down here. Can't find me. And then let's move this over here. Let's get our scoreboard up. Game time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Rebob. Let's see here. We have won the toss, and we will defer our decision to the second half. As they say in the world, giddy up. Let's go.
Landover, Maryland on December the 1st, temperature 42 degrees, a
It ain't
feels
cold.
like temperature of 38 degrees as we get set for kickoff between the Titans and Commanders. Washington won the toss, and they have elected to defer before we get it going. Down to the field, and A.J. Ross.
Andrew, these are two young quarterbacks who have been battle-tested this season, but their confidence has never wavered. Will Levis is completing 68% of his
Mayo Madness coming up next.
More focused right now and letting the
Did you
game
see?
go
Oh, yeah, I
to
loved
him.
it.
Meanwhile, Jaden Daniels is
I loved it.
62% of his passes.
Show your pride.
Commanders losing streak after a red
Show
hot
your
tough
pride in
start
your
to the
school.
season where he
Hey, how
completed
about
76%
Michigan,
of his
though,
passes.
beating Ohio
Daniels
State?
told us he feels more than confident playing at this level, especially with the way defenses
Hello,
throwing
Shaq.
things at him, and he added, guys, he's improving on when and where to take his shots.
AJ, thank you.
Everybody's favorite kicker is back. Zane Gonzalez to kick it off, working left to right on the TV dial. As that old bearded man said, let's go Washington, let's go get it. And the All Blacks kickoff, we're underway. I say FedEx Field still. It'll always be FedEx Field to me, across the 10 to the 20, 25, and knocked down about the 28-yard line. That's where they will take over, 1st and 10 at the Tennessee 28.
Has 5 touchdown passes to just 2 interceptions. What is he doing so well over these last 3?
I think it's the decisions, being able to take the check down. He told us his communication with Brian Callahan. Callahan has more trust in him, so he's dialing up some of those plays, knowing that if it's not there, Will Levis will make the right decision. But today he has to get the
out of the gun, 2 receivers to the right.
Tony Pollard
Got a receiver in the back and a running back in the backfield with him. And it's going to be a flag. Looks like it's going to be a false start. Ron Torbert is your referee. It's a 5-yard penalty.
That's on J.C. Latham, the rookie left tackle. His 5th false start of the year. As you take a look at the starting lineup for Tennessee, and Nick Westbrook-Akine has 6 touchdowns in his last 7 games.
And one of the big issues you talked about, J.C. Latham, is going to be protecting the edges. Nicholas Petit-Frere, who's on the other side, both of those tackles have given up multiple sacks in the last couple of weeks.
Look at Luvu showing the blitz inside handoff. There we go.
Luvu was coming out of blitz, and he was able to get to Pollard.
Luvu was blitzing off that defensive right side.
Frankie Luvu's a guy that we're
It'll be 2nd down.
He's right there, comes off the right side of the line, and we're going to see him back at linebacker on the line of scrimmage, blitzing. He does everything for this defense and make plays in the backfield.
No gain on that play. It's 2nd down and 15.
2nd and 15.
Here in Washington, making noise early.
And it's going to be another flag. False start for Tennessee again.
And that's the 21st this year.
5-yard penalty. That's Bill Callahan is the offensive line coach. His son, Brian, is the head coach.
We talked about J.C. Latham on
so it'll be 2nd and 20.
This one is on Petit-Frere on the other side, but it's getting loud here. And you can tell, as an offensive line, you start thinking about the pressures that are coming.
There we go.
The Washington Commanders had 5 up front there, so it was man-to-man across the
2nd
board.
and 20, ball at the 18, gets chastised snap. Levis on the screen. And he's going nowhere. Tony Pollard, that's another loss. It'll be 3rd down.
Take a look at the defense for Washington, led by defensive coordinator Joe Witt Jr. And this is a unit that has struggled over the last 3 games.
What's up, Mr. Cool?
Average 29 points per outing.
And a lot of it has to do with the secondary, shoring things up. We know that they've signed Marshawn Lattimore. He's yet to take the field.
I know you were in Arlington, Texas.
Those guys in the back, and they have to shore everything up, keep the ball in front of
Levis
them.
out of the gun. They'll empty it. Trips to his left. Direct step. He's going to step up, and he's hit. That's almost picked off by Jeremy Chin. Frankie Luvu on the pressure. It's a 3 and out for the Commanders on defense.
Levis tries to step all the way up in the pocket, something that he continues to do week after week, and has taken sacks doing that when he runs up.
Somebody
in the
watch
pocket.
the film.
This time he takes a big hit from Frankie Luvu, and you see there, he doesn't even see Luvu coming as he's trying to complete that pass, and he gets it up in the air. Let's look at his arm right here and make sure. Yeah, he's going forward. This is an incomplete pass. Jeremy Chin is not able to correct.
Come on, Jeremy, you gotta have it,
Chin
buddy.
almost had it, and now Ryan Stonehouse out to punt to Olamide Zacchaeus.
Zacchaeus back to receive.
Here we go. First one of the day. The Virginia product.
Wahoo wah.
The Commonwealth Cup last night.
No, we won't. Embarrassing.
Good punt by Stonehouse. Zacchaeus.
Oh, Zacchaeus has got it across his 35. Move up to, what the hell is he doing? Up to the 41. My gosh.
A 50-yard punt and a 7-yard return.
Cornelius Lucas will start at right tackle for the Commanders.
The loss against the Dallas Cowboys, 3 total touchdowns, 2 interceptions. First time he has done that in a game this year.
And we started our open talking about this 3-game losing streak. One of the issues is that they've turned the ball over 5 times in this 3-game losing streak. They had 3 in the previous 7 games.
McLaurin lined up to the near side. Robinson to the left. Jaden's going to fire right. That's Terry McLaurin across the 45. Midfield pipe. First down into Tennessee territory. First down for the Commanders.
Cliff Kingsbury said we've got to get him more early targets, and they do it on the first play of the game.
And not only that, he lines up on the right side of the field where you don't see him often. Then Cliff Kingsbury, he hears everybody talking about it and say, you know what, the first play of the game, we're going to line him on the right and throw him the ball.
Now he's lined up to the left here.
Chance of Terry from the fans here on first down.
Direct snap. Fires right. Got Noah Brown catching the ball.
With that spot, he's going to be very close to a first down.
Noah Brown catching ball.
Oh, my God.
Woo!
I call him just short.
Just short of the line in the game.
Tennessee Titans are playing with 2 safeties deep, and Jaden Daniels doing the smart thing, getting the ball out of his hands quick, getting it to the receivers, and they're rolling.
They go no
Pistol.
This is something they talked about
2nd and 1.
This week. Trying to get in an early rhythm for Daniels.
There you go. Robinson up the gut, across the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown! Touchdown! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Damn.
Hot damn! What's your mind? I'll help you find it. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! 40 yards to Paters. Let's go! Let's go!
And it creates a lane for Brian Robinson to just get downhill. It's really easy when you got 2 big, as we used to call them, big fatties in front of you, creating space for yourself. You get to that 2nd level, and it's just you running on the safety.
Physical.
Enough, you break up the angle.
Jaden.
Brian Robinson takes it to the house.
Zane Gonzalez on to attempt the extra point off the left hash. Tressway the holder, Ott the snapper, kick on the way. It is up, and it is good. With 11:58 to go, first quarter, it's the Commanders 7. The Tennessee Titans nothing. Let's go. Let's go shut out. I'm just calling. I'm speaking into existence. We're going to shut these Bamas out today. Come on. Somebody spammed in the chat. Shut these Bamas out today. Woo. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shut them out. Let's go.
Hot damn.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Let's go. I think that's his longest run of the season. If I'm not mistaken. Good job, B-Rob. Good job. Let's go. Tyrone says, go Commanders. Chris says, looks like a different team. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's not an NFC East opponent, and it's not a AFC team over 500. What's up, Art? Oh, there it is. I would say Art didn't come in here and say, "Hey, now, what's up?" Shout out to you, brother. Chris, have you thawed out from Friday night? I almost did. I think I have. I think I did. And maybe. Who knows?
CBS is sponsored by K, the official partner of couples who love the game. Corona Extra. Live La Vida Mas.
I ain't got the sound up yet. Here you go. That was a 3-play, 59-yard drive that amassed 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Just outside our nation's capital here in Landover, Maryland, Brian Robinson, who suffered an ankle injury a week ago, looked healthy on that touchdown run, and you see this year.
Gonzalez to kick it off.
Big difference, a good start today.
They can have technical difficulties. It's going to be taken up the gut across the 25 to the 29.
So drive number 2 coming for Will Levis and Tennessee.
Let me see. Let's see here real quick.
Back-to-back games throwing for 275 passing yards, including the win a week ago against Houston.
And he wasn't perfect game against Houston. He did throw
no sound.
6 that got them behind, but he was able to keep his composure.
Okay.
And we talked to Brian Callahan. He said that's
ball rest at the 30 of Tennessee. As we get ready to rock, I can't hear more. There it is. Toss it to the right side. That's Pollard.
To the 36-yard line. Bobby Wagner on the tackle, and that is the 100th tackle of the season for Wagner, which makes it the 13th consecutive year he has recorded 100 tackles in a season. That's the longest active streak, and the only player to do it longer, London Fletcher,
that's what people were telling me, Chris.
Today, announcing the game for the Commanders.
And he's tied up there with Ray Lewis.
Someone on the comment section just said this is what we rival the Pollard. Well, there's it. Pollard running right. He's got a first down across the 40 to the 41. Picks up 5.
Tony Pollard is one of these unsung heroes. It doesn't get talked about enough for this Tennessee Titans offense. When we talked to Coach Callahan, he said him and Calvin Ridley are up there with the quote-unquote MVPs of this team right now. 800 yards rushing coming into this game, which was the 7th most in the NFL. Again, another running back, veteran running back on a new team who's doing some work for the Titans.
First and 10 from the 41. I formation behind Levis. They're going to fake the toss. He's going to roll out to the right. Fowler on the pressure, incomplete. I mean, Will Levis turned around to his right, and he had the pressure coming in his face. Pause.
Hit him with outside runs, but he's not full. Forces Levis to just throw the ball away. And that was something Callahan talked about as well. Levis on first and second
and 10.
Not making a bad play worse. He does that there after a good defensive play from the Commanders.
Under center, Levis. Pollard the tailback. Play action again. Levis looking on the screen, developing. Benogany on the tackle across the 45 to the 47. Picks up 6. I think they might have missed a hold there. 7-0 Cincinnati over Pittsburgh.
Looked like they had numbers to their offensive left side. It just when you
3rd down on the doorstep of Commander territory. After going 3 and out on the first drive, they picked up a first down already. Ball at the 47 of Tennessee. Direct snap, belt high. Going to fire over the middle. That one is caught. J.C. Latham off the deflection. Frankie Louvu on the bat down.
Frankie Louvu has made his job to do this. Don't get home. They have everybody up front here.
So it'll be 4th down.
All blitz situation. Louvu gets stoned. He just stops and reads the quarterback guys and jumps up and knocks it down. He almost palmed that thing and intercepted it.
No gain there, so it'll be 4th and 4. Stonehouse to punt it. Zacchaeus back to receive it for Washington.
Zacchaeus awaiting the punt at his own 8-yard line. Zacchaeus lets it go over his head, bounces, and it goes into the
Finally, we got a touchback with that.
9 minutes to go, first quarter. 7-0 Washington in front.
30 seconds to launch.
There we go. So get the ball at the 20. 1st and 10. Good defense. 2 good defensive drives so far. I like the comment I saw. It's almost impossible to mess up for it. Yeah. Ron Vera said, hold my beer, right? I kind of feel bad for Forbes, though. I'm not, like, resting on that, but I do feel bad for him. 'Cause I don't think he was treated right by the fan base. Like, because people wanted Christian Gonzalez, rightfully so. People wanted Christian Gonzalez. And I just think he got a raw deal from the jump. Because he was in a place that didn't want him. Ron Rivera wanted him, and, there's that infamous clip that says, no matter what, Emanuel Forbes. He put that on paper. He put that pen to paper. And it didn't work out for him. Yeah, the whole team lost the game last week, Mr. Cool. Defense, special teams. I don't think Siebert was healthy. Austin Eckler went on the IR. Yeah, I still haven't recovered. I still haven't recovered from that. Total team. It was a total team collapse. I don't blame just one unit. Don't blame one unit. But you know what? That's last week. Don't matter about last week. Last week's over with. We didn't had 4 games played since last week. It was fun in my household. Here we go.
Has no limits on NCIS origins right after NCIS. Monday night is NCIS night with all new episodes on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. Drive number 2 for
Out of the gun. 1st and 10 at the 20. Bates in motion. Via Robinson up the middle on the handoff.
Let's go back to that opening drive of beauty for the Commanders.
Yeah, they got things started right. Terry McLaurin out to the right side, which is a rare feat. Gets this initial reception, then to Noah Brown.
Shut up, Tiki.
And they come back with the gap scheme for the house for Brian Robinson Jr. Just outruns the safety. It's a great way to start opening drive touchdowns.
Luke McCaffrey in motion as they're out of the pistol. Again, play action. Jaden going to avoid the rush. He's got his wheels as he's going to dive forward. Just shy of the line to gain. Picks up 5 there. 3rd and 1 at the 29.
But instead it's Cornelius Lucas who is starting at right tackle. Could see a rotation with Scott, but right now it's Lucas out there for 3rd down and 1.
3rd and 1.
Short yardage situation, seeing the Commanders being able to do multiple things. When you have a quarterback like Jaden Daniels, you can put the ball in his hands with a zone read where he has the option to hand it off or run it.
Gets chest high snap, fires left, got a man across the 35 to about the 37-yard line. That looks like that's McLaurin. It is. Picks up 9 to the 38, 1st down Commanders.
Terry McLaurin matched up one-on-one right here in the slot. You see the slight move to the outside creates just enough separation for Daniels to put it right on his numbers. So good in those one-on-one situations where he can just beat the guy in front of him.
Under center, Jaden. Wow, this is a nice look. McCaffrey goes in motion. Play action. There's Ertz on a little tight end screen across the 40. Knocked up to the 44. Picks up 6. Good block in the backfield by Brian Robinson. The Falcons are up on the Chargers, 7-0.
Our coach in Atlanta will play Washington coming up in week 17 as we hit the home stretch of the regular season.
2nd and 4, ball at the 44 of Washington. Olamide Zaccheaus in motion. They're going to fake the handoff. This is Jaden. He's going to dive forward to the line to gain. That should be a first down. And it's probably going to be a hold.
And it looks like this one might be coming back. Including the playoffs, today is the 175th game for Ronald Torbert.
There were fouls by both teams during the play.
The decline offset.
Use of hands to the face. Defense number 17. Holding. Offense number 78.
We'll redo it.
Fouls offset. Replay second down.
Baker and Lucas. And they'll offset with 6:32 to go in the first quarter. Should point out that catch by Zach Ertz now gives him 50 receptions on the season. 8th time in his career he's caught at least 50 balls in a year. Jaden Daniels telling us on Friday that Ertz at the age of 34 still plays like a young guy, and Jaden said that he helps him stay young. 10-year age.
2nd and 4.
2nd and 4.
In motion goes Bates. They'll give the handoff to Robinson. Just short of the line. The gain will be 3rd and 1 at the Commander 47.
The Commander's doing a good job with running the football.
6 minutes on the clock here in the first quarter.
Down late into the box, and they're just handing it off. And Brian Robinson doing a really good job of getting vertical and getting up the field.
Harold Landry grabbing that head.
Up this 3rd and short. The last time we saw him hit McLaurin over the middle.
Out of the gun again. 4 of 12 last week on 3rd down. This is Robinson across midfield, pipe 45, down inside Tennessee territory to the 37. 1st and 10 for Washington.
So this is Jaden Daniels reading the edge on a zone read. He's reading out here. He's going to fake the handoff inside, and then he hands it off to Brian Robinson, who just split.
What a hole open up there between the A gap between Biotish and Cosme. And that's what sprung him loose. 4 rushes for 63 yards and a touchdown. Pistol, play action. Rolling out to his right. Jaden's going to step up. He's going to get his wheels. He's going to slide down or dive forward. That's an awkward dive that he's doing. And he's going to take his shoulder out doing that.
Of just the slipperiness of a Jaden Daniels, and he compared him to Lamar Jackson in the sense of those guys don't take flush hits. They don't allow anyone to get that big hit on them as they're picking up yards. He's such a challenge in the secondary. You get everybody covered up, and then as
picks
soon as
up
he
5.
finds a lane, he's able to get up the field. It's extremely frustrating as a defense when that happens.
10 plays, 107 so far on offense. This will be the 11th coming up. Zaccheaus in motion, 2 receivers to the left. Jaden's going to fire left. He's got McLaurin across the 25 to about the 21-yard line. That's a first down and a pickup of 11.
Yeah, Russell Wilson threw a pick 6 earlier, but amends himself here with a quick screen to George Pickens.
Russell Wilson to the old Bulldog, George Pickens. Here we go. They're going to hand this one off. McNackle's going to bounce off left side tackle. 15 down inside the 10 to the 9. That'll be a first down.
A good run by McNichols, the former Titan who spent 2 seasons with Tennessee.
1st and goal.
You got to give credit to this Washington offensive line. Brandon Coleman, rookie left guard out of TCU.
We are going. 6 first downs so far. 3:27 in the first quarter. 9 plays, 71 yards, 5 minutes, 39 seconds have amassed. This drive started at the 20. 5 plays in enemy territory. Pistol. They're going to hand this one off. McNichols off the left guard. Down inside the 5 to the 4. Picks up 6.
Numbers for these teams. Washington has scored in the red zone on 95% of their drives, which is second best. That's points, field goals, and touchdowns. While the Titans have allowed red zone points on all but one drive.
Second and goal from the 4 coming up.
When Ka'imi Fairbairn missed that short field goal late in the fourth quarter.
And the Commanders do it with running the football. That last play, they had 3 tight ends in the game. And
out of the gun.
The Titans, they know down here in the red zone, they can run it in. It's a lot
McNichols to the right of Jaden.
Second and goal.
Going to fake the handoff. He's going to call his own number. Jaden's going to step up. He dives in. Touchdown, Commanders. 4 yards out. JD 5. Touchdown. Let's go.
It's a really nice job by Jaden Daniels. This is a run pass option. He can throw the ball outside. As soon as he sees that there is coverage, he can tuck it and run interior.
There we go.
I know we compared him to Lamar Jackson, but he's not quite Lamar Jackson, but the
no, he's not.
similarities
He's not Lamar Jackson. He's Jaden Damn Daniels. Let him be that.
Through traffic and find ways to get to that ultimate goal is impressive.
11 plays, 80 yards. Gonzalez's kick on the way. It is up, and it is true. 2:23 to go. First quarter. Washington on top, 14-0. He's looking healthy, boys. He's looking healthy. We like it. He like it. Good start. Good start for the boys in burgundy. I mean, in black. We like it so far. Let's continue the shutout. Let's continue the shutout. Only 3 passes on that drive where he hit McLaurin, Ertz. That was it. Hit McLaurin twice. Hit Ertz. Let's look at his numbers right now. He's 5'5", 45 yards. He's hit McLaurin 3 times, targeted him 3 times. Remember, Terry didn't have like a target until, what, the second half? McNichols, 2 attempts on the ground for 18 yards. Robinson right there. Y'all see that big number? 4 of 63 for a touchdown, along of 40. Noah Brown has a reception as well. Hello, Shaq. What's wrong, Shaq? He had moves on that TD run than you've had on a Friday night. Baha. Chris, how about you get one of those, what is it, the drunken reindeer? Go to the drunken reindeer and get you a little, a tipsy reindeer. Sorry. Go get you a tipsy reindeer. Don't be talking about no moves. Don't be talking about my moves. Art, well, I agree. If they suck, what does that mean about us, brother? They beat us. They beat us, bro. I hear you. I look, I don't disagree with you, but I mean, it's like I told one of my wife's little cousins. He comes up to me, the boy's about 10 years old, right? And he's a Tennessee Volunteer fan. And he's like, this is after they lost to Georgia and we lost to the Eagles, right? So he comes up to me and he says, did the Commanders win this way? I said, and I look at him like this. I'll tell you this after the kick. Gonzalez kicks it off. Across the 15, the 20, the 25, down to the 27. That's where they'll take over, 1st and 10. So I look at the little fella. There's a penalty on the play. Let's see what Andrew Catalon has to say.
His helmet got turned sideways. He had to actually adjust it back after he got hit.
during the return. Illegal block in the
No.
Number 52 of the return team. Penalty is 10 yards. So first and 10.
Yikes, but no face mask.
Looked like a face mask.
Oh, it definitely looked like a face mask. Hey, it's rigged. Where's Bruce at? It's rigged against us, bro.
Need a last-minute gift done. Hosting the big family get-together, check.
Oh, God, that's hilarious. We got one. But anyway, I told the little fella, I looked at him. He's like, did Commanders beat the Eagles? I said, no, they didn't. You know that, right? I said, did the Volunteers beat the Bulldogs? He's like, well, no. I said, that's right. Don't throw stones if you live in a glass house. I have no chill. Picks up about 4.
20-yard line. And this is a big drive for Tennessee.
Huge drive for Tennessee.
4 to the 19.
Get sustained drives, and they're determined to stay with the run. The run is what's going to open up some of the
Jets
shots
6, Seattle nothing.
Will Levis has been one of the top 40-plus yards.
Houston and the Jaguars tied at nothing.
Only the Jordan Love, but
2 receivers to the far side to the right. Levis out of the gun. He's going to hand this one off to Pollard. Pollard trying on that right side. He's going to pick up. Oh, the ball's fumbled. Did we get the ball? Shut up. Did we get the ball back? Let's see.
Commanders indicating they have it.
What's Ron Torbert saying? Ah, we got the ball back. Let's go. Let's go. Ha, 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 ha. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah!
As Tennessee turns it over for the 22nd time this
Tony
year.
Pollard, why couldn't you do that in Dallas? Oh, hot potato, baby. Hot potato. Let's go. Excellent. Excellent. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, fellers. Let's go, fellers. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Woo! Homer. Homer, what do you think of that?
Woo-hoo! So once your elbow's up, that escape hatch is open. So you got to get that.
So the ball be at the Tennessee 24.
To your side.
1:33 remains. Randy Jordan in his return to Washington. Running back fumbles the ball. He was our running back coach since Jay Gruden. All the gun Jaden. B-Rob goes in motion. They're going to hand it off to him. He's going to go up off the left guard. Picks up about 8 to the 16.
With what the Commanders have done so far, they're running the ball right in the middle.
Chris, can you check on our favorite Ohio State fan for me? I sent them a message, and they did not respond to me, and I'm very hurt. Inside, this is going to be a handoff. Going to dive for it, maybe for a pickup of a yard, so it'll be third and 1, 3rd and 2. We better not settle for no damn field goal. Put your foot on their damn throat.
You just saw Roger McCreary coming off the edge. They have to stem the flow of this run game. Otherwise, it can really get out of hand quickly.
Come on now.
3rd down and 2.
Jaden under center. You know we're going to run this. They loading it up. Got the 3 down linemen. Play action. Jaden looking. He's got time. Fires for the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Terry. Touchdown, Terry McLaurin. There we go. We are pouring it on them. We're pouring it on them right now. Pour some sugar on them. Let's go. A career high 8 touchdowns for Terry in a season. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is what happens when you eat pumpkin pie instead of sweet potato pie. You look slow, Tennessee. Zane Gonzalez, the kick is up, and it is good with 24 ticks to go. What in the hell is going on here? What's going on? What's going on up here? Huh? What What's going on? What's going on right here? What is this? Who is this? Who is this? I don't know.
That's Jeffrey Simmons in there without his helmet on.
The peacemaker, Bobby Wagner, the old veteran in there, trying to calm everything down.
Uh-oh.
The crowd is absolutely loving it.
Let's go. They're acting like a bunch of punk asses right now. I told y'all, let's continue this shutout.
And now Ronald Torbert will sort it out. Nobody playing.
Here we go, Tennessee. This is for you.
Oh, bitch.
This is for you, Jeffrey Simmons.
Oh, bitch.
Let's take a look at this extra point.
The result of the play is a successful try for point. After the play was over,
personal foul.
Necessary roughness by the offense, number 76.
Boy, have you lost your mind? Because I'll help you find it.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Sam Cosby, the right guard, called for the penalty, engaging with Jeffrey Simmons.
Let's go. Jaden right now, 6 of 6 for 61 yards, and he threw a touchdown pass to Terry McLaurin. Mr. Cool, I would call you and said a picnic, but you are correct, sir. We do. We you know, well, let's have fun. We gotta have fun. I'm happy, but let's not relax. Let's have fun. Put your foot on their throat. Put your foot on their throat. Keep on doing it. We know. It's a long game. It's a long ass game. We know that. But let's have some fun. It's been 3 weeks. Last year was like 10 weeks. Right? Let's go. Let's go. Pissing them off right now. Teeing off on them Bamas.
Hot damn.
Let's go. This one's for Cosme. You shouldn't have done that, Cosme.
Go!
There you go. Anyway. Wow, this is fun. This is fun so far, kids. We're loving this. We are loving this. Loving this. Belt to ass. I hear you, Elijah. This ain't enough. I want more. I need retribution for the past 3 games. And for Tennessee, give Derrick Henry to the Elijah. Oh God. I tried to tell y'all. I said they coming off an emotionally high win. We're coming off this skid. I told, watch out. But I did say, you know what? I said, Will Levis is a joke, but we could be the punchline if we don't stay focused. I mean, right now it's the first quarter, 21-0. They still got plenty of time to get back in this game. All right, I done told you about that. I done told y'all about cussing on here. Told you about cussing on here. All right, stop cussing. I done told you about that. Zane Gonzalez kick it off. It's so disrespectful, all right? I keep on telling you.
So Jackson gets a running start.
Jackson gets, oh, he fumbled it again. Did we get it again? Holy shit, we got the ball back. Oh, God, we got the ball back.
And this nightmare.
Woo! It's a Nashville nightmare, baby.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Up here on the kick return.
Wow.
The fifth-year linebacker.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
actually knocked this football
Wow.
on the cutback and try to get across the field and just lose.
Oh my gosh.
On a kickoff return.
Kind of snatched out from underneath in an odd
Ball inside the 35 to the 34. Mikael Walker on the recovery. Play action. Roll to his right. Jaden. He's on the move. He's going to run across the 30 on first down with 12 seconds left in the first quarter.
You have him dead to rights, and he just runs around you.
Mr. Cool, Mr. Cool, relax. Relax, Mr. Cool. Oh!
Take a look at the first quarter. I mean, he has him dead to rights there. Sebastian Joseph Day, but Jaden Daniels is just too fast, as they say. Watching the Commanders go into the second quarter with a dominating lead.
Ooh, stuffed up again.
Woo! Woo! Lord have mercy. Sir, I'm just gonna tell you this, Mr. Cool. I could sense the excitement in that comma that you put up there, so that just worked as an exclamation point. Don't try me. Oh God. Oh man, but this is what we should be doing. This is exactly what we should be doing. This is what we should have done last week. Woo!
Hot damn.
Let's go. Let's go. See, even the periods are popping. I probably should rephrase that. But y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. Oh my gosh. Come on. Let's keep on putting your foot on their throat. Keep on putting your foot on their throat. And also, 21 points is the most points we scored in the black uniforms. There you go. Right? Yeah. We beat them 19-17 that first year. Only scored 10 against Dallas. Yeah, I think it's right. Nectar, what game started? What game started? Gonna hand this one off to B-Rob. He ain't gonna go nowhere. So it'll be 3rd and 3 at the 27.
Fellow Scarlet Knight right there trying to make a play. And for these Titans defense, they now have kind of abandoned the too high safety look, and they're bringing that extra guy down and getting in the box in an attempt to stop this run game that has completely crippled them early on in this game.
Jack, I hadn't told you about being disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful like that.
Previous third down plays, Washington has 3 first downs and 41 yards on those 3.
3 of 3 on third down. 3rd and 3. Out of the gun, 2 receivers to the top to the right. Gets about high, chest high snap. Jaden looking for the end zone. Overthrew De'Ami Brown. There's a flag. It looks like that might be a hold, and it's going to be a first down.
Just grab the hold of Brown as he got behind him.
McCreary. Holding. Number 37.
They call it an Amani Hooker.
Woo!
Give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair.
Woo!
There you go.
Here on Zach Ertz, but you also had it by Roger McCreary on De'Ami Brown.
Yeah, I think that's who they meant. I think they meant Roger McQuarrie on that one. Monty Hooker physical there, but I don't think that would have been enough for a hold before the throw.
Tough start for Denard Wilson.
Here we go. Pistol.
The defensive coordinator.
Bates in motion. They're going to hand this one. B-Rob off the right tackle. Got it inside the 15. First down to the sticks. Picks up about 10 there.
The thing that you're seeing is that these holes are gaping for Brian Robinson. I mean, as soon as he gets this ball, he starts to accelerate because there's no traffic that he needs to navigate just to get 6 or 7 yards. It's been dominant up front for this Commanders offensive line.
Averaging
Pistol again. Hurts on the wing. They're going to hand, no, this is going to be Jaden on the read option. He's going to go nowhere, probably loses 2. So really the first negative play for the offense.
Touchdowns on the first 3 drives of the game. Second time today that it's happened this season compared to the previous run,
previous 24 years.
Good God.
I mean, that's what happens when you have a dynamic quarterback. He's the leading rusher.
Out of the gun, Robinson to the left of Jaden. 2 receivers to the near side. Chest high snap. Jaden snap, fires, tip. So it'll be 3rd and 12. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, bro. I know what you meant. I said, what game? See that up there? What game?
The defensive coordinator. I think you have to show pressure here. The
3rd and 12. I'm disappointed that we're not going to score on this.
Whether you drop them or bring them, try to force Jaden Daniels to make a quick decision and get the ball out.
3rd and 12 at Tennessee 14. They're like, they're going to bring that pressure, boy. Yep. Jaden steps up, fires over the middle. Complete to Zacchaeus. Might be roughing the passer. Is it roughing the passer? It's roughing the passer. OMG.
Oh, my God.
Get it again. Hard to key, comes high.
For foul.
Yeah, it's just a poor choice by Arden Key. Ball's already out of Jaden Daniels' hand.
And a penalty here against Tennessee. They were going to be well short of a first down. Field goal unit would come out.
Yeah, here we see Harold Lander going low, but Arden Key comes
in. Oh, Lord.
Your TV left side and just up high.
Jesus.
The head and neck area. You're going to get
1st and goal. Out of the pistol. B-Rob the lone setback. 2 tight ends to the left. They're going to hand this one off to B-Rob. Going to run right tackle. Down to the 1. Picks up 4.
You mentioned it before in the game, Jason. When you're down here in the tight red area, you
let's go.
Lead. Why make it any more complicated?
Down to the 1.
Dominating on the ground. That's 121 rush yards in a quarter and a little
Dan Quinn looking like one of them homeless dudes in Southeast.
Heavier personnel coming in here.
Got his little beanie on. And that graying beard. 23 plays on offense, 182 yards. Time possession, 26-57. And 11 first downs out of the gun. They're loaded up on this left side. They're going to hand off to B-Rob. And he's smoked out. Now, if y'all remember, B-Rob's first career game, was against the Tennessee Titans.
Tennessee has a total of 24 yards.
Back in 2022 after he came back after the gunshot incident. Lost 3 yards there, so it'll be 3rd and goal from the Tennessee 4. It'd be nice if Luke McCaffrey got involved and got a touchdown.
Otherwise, this game really starts to get away from them before they really have a chance.
Zach Ertz, a guy that he loves down here in the red zone.
3rd and goal.
Go fire, looks, end zone. Terry McLaurin caught it, touchdown. I thought he overthrew him. Let's go. Let's go. Screw it. Let's go. Here you go, Tennessee. Here you go, Tennessee. Belt to ass. Belt to ass. Belt to you coming up in my house talking about? Belt to ass. Belt to ass. Come here. Come here, sons. Come here, sons. Come here, sons. Let's go.
We talked about this before the game. Terry McLaurin is a receiver with no matter how much you have him covered at the catch point, he usually comes down with the ball and just does an excellent job of getting his hands away from his body and snagging the ball in. And when you're making as many plays as he is, you can laugh and have a great time on the sideline.
It's also impressive. Jaden Daniels had
Oh my God!
Hold on.
Look at this one. Make sure McLaurin was not down before he got in.
Well, they're going to review this.
Third time this year, he scored 2 touchdowns in a game.
They'll be back. They took it off. How you going to take it off up there? Oh, come on. Okay. Damn. Damn. Damn, I may have pulled the belt off too soon. That's disappointment. That's disappointing. If they ruin my belt to ass moment, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be very upset if they ruin the belt to ass. Father God in heaven, please do not allow them to ruin my belt to ass moment. Amen. Let's see. God. I guess they reviewed it. The play is upheld. There we go. Did not ruin my belt to ass moment. Thank you. Thank you. Did not ruin my belt. Thank you. Thank you for not ruining my belt to ass moment. Mm-mm-mm. I'm loving it. Yeah, I see. Y'all know I'm ignorant, so I want to know if I got the right hit jack in there. Balls. Y'all know I'm ignorant. Y'all know I can't help myself. Y'all know I can't help myself. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Y'all know it.
The call on the field has been confirmed. It is a touchdown for Terry McLaurin, his second of the game. And now Zane Gonzalez comes out.
There we go.
Try to make it a 28-0 game. So much talk about Washington.
Snap hold, place it down. Kick on the way. It is up, and it is good. I didn't like how that went. I don't like how that went. My OCD's about. The Commanders hail victory. Praise on the Warpath. Fight for DC. Running past the score, we want a lot more. Beat them, swap them, touchdown, let the points soar. Fight on, till you have won. Sons of Washington. Rob. Hey.
All right, Gene, thank you very much. 28-0 with 10:59 to go in the first half. Jaden Daniels, 7 of 8, 65 yards.
Yes, I want more. I feel like radio. I feel like radio right now. He's like, what pie do you want, radio? I want both. I want more. Defense, you don't have a damn excuse because the offense has been on the field for. Let's look at this. This is going to be embarrassing. Time of possession, 13-16.
For 28-0 lead here.
Y'all only been on the field. Y'all been on the field less than 6 minutes.
Back deep for Tennessee after he fumbled the last kickoff. It's Julius Chestnut and Tajay Spears as the deep men.
Jason and I were just talking in the break about how running backs sometimes are better equipped simply because
On a field it across the 10 to 15, across the 20, 25, up across the 30 to about the 31. Guess what? They hold on to the ball. There's a flag. Chestnut. He was on Toothpicks channel. So he actually does play.
During the return.
Holding.
By the return team, number 41.
Oh, that's such a shame, Tennessee. That's such a shame. Let's go. Let's keep the shutout going on defense.
Andrew, on Tuesday, the Commanders hosted their annual Harvest Feast here at Northwest Stadium, where the team gave away approximately 2,500 Thanksgiving meal packages to Prince George's County residents. Currently, our current players, Sheldon Day, Mike Davis, and Zane Gonzalez, along with former stars Fred Smoot and Eddie Mason,
out of the gun.
Celebrated the holiday.
Oh, fire left. Looks got his man Sammer still on the coverage.
His first pass to Chig Okonkwo.
Chig Okonkwo, watch your mouth, Catalan. That's his first catch. Picks up 5.
They've been in football games, and it hasn't been a 4-score game like this one where now can he continue to play and not put too much on his shoulders and try to get it all back within one play, but continue to make good decisions and try to get the ball down the field.
1 first down, 2 turnovers. Under center is Levis. Ball at the 20. Going to get his guys to come in here tight. I mean, that's going to be a run. Pollard going up the middle. He's going to pick up about 2. There's a flag, though.
Bobby Wagner in on another tackle for Washington.
Holding.
Holding. Offense, number 78.
10-yard penalty.
10-yard penalty.
Still second.
Second penalty today on Petit Frere, the right tackle. Penalties have been a problem for Tennessee this year. They average 8 per game, which is second most in the NFL. Only Baltimore with more. And already today, 7 penalties for 54 yards.
That's to go with the turnovers.
7
as well.
penalties for 54 yards.
Coming into this game.
Ball back to the 10.
Those are the things that get you beat. Turnovers, penalties.
Levis gets the chest out snap. He's going to look. He's going to fire right. Okorke gets across the 15 up to about the 18-yard line.
Homecoming game of sorts for Chig. He played his collegiate football just down the road at Maryland, where he had 11 touchdowns in his career. And
he looked like he played football at
Hotel last night, located on the Maryland campus. So Chig stayed there, as he told us last
3rd
night,
and 7 from the 18 of Tennessee. They're 0 for 2 on 3rd down.
He was back on campus and was excited about that part of it.
Trips to the left. Levis. He's calling the audible out of the gun. They're loading that box up. 3 seconds on the play clock. Calling a man in motion. He didn't come set, though. Jeremy Trent applying pressure. That one's tipped. Incomplete.
And on 4th and 7, the punt team will come out for Tennessee.
Commanders playing zone, and Will Levis is looking probably for Chig Okonkwo to sit it down within that zone and not continue to run it through. Just kind of a miscommunication between.
That's right, Larry. Let's go Washington.
This game so far for the Tennessee Titans, they start off the first drive, 2 false starts. They have 2 penalties on special teams as well, a block in the back and a hole to go with those turnovers. You can't go on the road against a team that's a playoff team right now and play this way.
We don't use that word here, McCourty.
Good punt by Stonehouse.
Ooh, Stonehouse. That one's going to field all the way back inside the 30. Across the 45, he's tripped up. The 35 to about the 37.
James Williams on the tackle after a 57-yard punt. It is now the 19th consecutive game that Stonehouse has a punt of at least 55 yards. The record all-time is 23.
Well, Levis is having a fun time with his helmet mayonnaise. Wonder is he a Hellman's or a Duke guy?
During the kick, personal foul, unnecessary roughness by the receiving team, number 24.
Michael Davis.
Out of bounds to block the player covering the kick. That penalty's 15 yards.
Stupid, 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 David, stupid.
Timeout on the field.
We'll get first down at the 23.
Penalty, timeout on the field.
I don't know why these numbers
I don't know why you're
matching.
doing your numbers matching either, lady. Look tired. Commercial. Wow, y'all. Just wow. Wow. I can't believe this. This is exciting. This is fun. This is fun. Ooh. Oh my gosh. So Washington has produced 12 first downs so far. Titans only have 1. Good grief. Unbelievable. Unbe-damn-believable. I love it. I'm loving it right now. This is fun. Oh no, not step on him for real. We continue. Belt to ass, foot to throat. We are in the soul snatching business. Marcus Mariota.
Old Navy. And by Progressive. The right call to protect your home and car.
Marcus Mariota spent 5 seasons with Tennessee, now the backup QB here in Washington. He was named a captain today, went out for the coin toss.
Jaden firing out of the backfield of Olamide across the 15 up to the 19-yard line, picks up 7.
About the importance of Mariota to him, and he said he's absolutely huge, means a lot to me, especially strategy late in the game, always passing along tips. He's been a big part of my development in my rookie year.
Marcus Mariota, a guy that's been a few places now, and with that comes the knowledge and the wisdom of those certain situations. So really cool to see him finding a home here in Washington and helping Jaden Daniels get to that next level.
Pistol trips to the right.
Might actually see him play football today.
Sends Bates in motion. That's a run look. McNichols, stiff arm. Oh my goodness, what an effort there. He picked up 2, looked like he was going to lose 2. Runs to the near side. There's a flag though. And it's going to be a face mask, it looks like.
Ronald Torbert has been a busy man here in this first half.
Personal foul, face mask. Defense, number 17.
15-yard penalty.
15-yard penalty is added to the end of the run. Automatic first
Art, remember, we don't use that word. We don't use the P word.
Yeah, he just gets up high
Told you we got moratorium on that.
on McNichols.
Oh, God.
He kind of let him run by him, so he just had no choice but to reach out.
He's trolling.
Reach out and grabs the face mask. But, back to Marcus Mariota, you really can't discount a veteran quarterback, as Jason alluded to very briefly, who's been in a lot of different spots and has seen a lot of different offenses, a lot of different.
8:04 remaining.
And for a young quarterback to have that resource to draw upon it's important.
Gonna hand this one off. McNichols up the gut across the 40 to the 41, picks up 5.
Sebastian Joseph Day on the tackle. And Joseph Day did a good job earlier this week with his Bashing Hunger initiative, handing out meals to those at the Nashville
Bashing
Rescue
Hunger. Y'all
Mission.
must still be hungry then.
Washington staying in this no huddle type situation. It's not hurry up. I know we want to always think no huddle is hurry up.
It's going to be Jaden on the quarterback keeper, near side, across midfield, pipe, first down for Jaden into Titan territory. Picks up 12 and a first down.
This is just Jaden Daniels doing his own read. You're going to get a seal on the side, and he's going to come out off the edge. It makes it really easy. You got the tight end.
Ooh, nice block by Bates.
The lead block for him.
Oh, that was Sinnott on that block.
In this QB run game, and it's lacking a little bit because Austin Eckler is out with a concussion. And when he is in the ball game with Brian,
McNichols still the right side car. Two receivers to the top of the screen. Terry down here to the left. Uh-oh, flea flicker. He kind of fumbled it, but he got it to Noah Brown to the right. Oh, God, Paulie might have a stroke right there.
Really good job by the Tennessee Titans on this one, on the flea flicker of keeping everything in front of them and not allowing them to get behind.
Picks up 7.
Right here, all of these guys, they stay true to their assignments in the back end. So when Jaden Daniels gets the ball back, he wants to hit Terry McLaurin coming down the sideline, but Brownlee's there, makes a smart decision, and just checks the ball down the field.
He's 10 of 11 so far. They're going to get a handoff. McNichols. He's going to go up the middle. He's got a first down. Picks up 11-ish. There we go.
The 2020 and 2021 seasons with the Titans, scoring a total of 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, you had the Tennessee Titans going on a stunt, so it just created a clear running path for McNichols. And kind of like Brian Robinson earlier, these running backs are hitting the holes full speed. There's no
doubt let's go.
Where it's supposed to develop and where it's going to develop. This Tennessee Titans defense.
McNichols 5 carries for 36 yards.
So far in this game.
Jaden sends the man in motion, fakes the handoff, little bubble screen there. That's Olamide Zaccheaus. Picks up 3.
Paramount Plus streams the NFL.
Nobody cares about Paramount Plus.
Sunday, at home or on the go, all season long,
Nobody
through the AFC.
Nobody cares.
Game.
And Tiki, you talked about the no huddle of the Commanders and not being a
2nd and 11. Trevor Lawrence, 4 of 10 for 41 yards and interception in his return to Jacksonville. Olamide goes in motion. Jaden's going to fire left. Got Noah Brown out of bounds across the 20 or right to the 20. Either way, it's a first down for the Commanders. And Jaden's laughing like, my fault.
Saying my fault, because if he puts this ball in a better location as McQuarrie
he's
shoots
gone.
up the field, thinking it's a screen, this is probably a touchdown for Noah Brown as he walks into the end zone.
Noah Brown catching footballs.
Puts it a little bit behind him.
Look at that. Nice little wobbler.
I guess when you're up 28-0, you can laugh off plays.
Allegan again.
Touchdowns.
They're going to hand this one off to McNichols. Modest gain, maybe a yard.
Jeremy McNichols in his first season with Washington, originally a 5th-round pick by Tampa Bay back in 2017. Told you about the 2 seasons he spent with Tennessee, and a big part of this Washington offense this season.
And he'll have a big role going forward with Austin Eckler being put on injured reserve after his 2nd concussion last week at the end of that game on kickoff return against the Cowboys. McNichols
2nd and 9, McNichols.
Washington in the red zone.
They're going to fire this right. It's Terry across the 20.
And nudged out of bounds by Darrell Baker, but a flag is down on the near side of the field.
New England on top of Indianapolis, 16-14.
Ineligible player, illegally downfield offense. Number 78, 5-yard penalty.
Damn it.
Peace out.
Getting sloppy.
Right tackle Lucas. And that was another snap where McLaurin was on the right side compared to the left side, which was a big talking point all week, as McLaurin has the most snaps as the left wide receiver in the NFL this year. But Cliff Kingsbury said, and we told you, he wants to move him around more today, and they've done that so far.
And he talked about it to start series off and third downs. And when you're going no huddle, you can't move guys all over the field. And that's why you see
Let's trying to get a job. He's trying to get that Chicago job. Trip to the right. McNichols goes in motion. They're going to empty it out.
Second down and 14.
Belt high snap. Jaden going to try to step up. He's going to get sacked.
He cannot. He is sacked.
Back to the 31. It'll be 3rd and 20.
A loss of 6 on the play. Arden Key had the sack, and then Tavondre
hit him
Sweat
high.
A little slow to get up.
And I like that one.
First sack today by either team.
First time in a while you've seen penetration from those front two. Jeffrey Simmons and Tavondre Sweat finally got penetration, and that's why you disrupt Jaden Daniels and get him off his line.
3rd and 20, back at the 31.
Play clock at 4. Daniels still talking to the official. And now the flag comes out. Let's see if a timeout was called or if it's a delay of game. Could also reset the play clock.
I don't think they reset the play clock. That's what happened.
As Dan Quinn is not happy about what just unfolded.
Good flag is.
And
Lord.
Wait.
My gosh. Oh, he's okay, Jack.
De'Ami Brown, Noah Brown putting in their 2 cents.
12 players were in the defensive formation.
Oh, okay.
That's a 5-yard penalty.
It'll be 3rd and 15 now.
Third down.
Wow.
Brian Callahan trying to get an explanation. There's so much positive momentum that Tennessee figuratively brought into this game after what happened in Houston a week ago, their best win of the year. They only have 37 yards of offense and now 73 yards in penalties.
And last week was a good win for them against the division rival, the Houston Texans, but it was far from being clean. They had 3 turnovers in that game, made a lot of mistakes, but were able to persevere. So far today, the perseverance is
3rd and 15. 3 receivers to the near side. It might be a false start.
The woods, the prettiest.
Woo! We had a little issue there. So, as a false start on Cosby, no play. So we wash out that 5-yard penalty. There we go. We're back. We're back. I bet. Had a little seepage there. That was a lot. He's getting penalized a lot. Shout out to Chris Peace. Here we go.
Sponsored by Uber Eats. Get almost anything for game day. And by Target. Happier holidays from Target.
Let's go.
Back at Northwest Stadium, coming up, Verizon halftime. JB, Nate, Matt Ryan, Coach Cower have all those scores and highlights coming up on the Verizon halftime report. We've had 3 penalties on the last 4 snaps as we have 3rd and 20 out of the 2
10 plays, 58-yard drive so far, emptying it out. B-Rob checking in after the 2-minute warning.
2 touchdown passes, 1 TD on the ground for Daniels.
They're going to hand this one off to B-Rob. He'll fall forward, picks up 2. Zane Gonzalez time for a field goal. There is
Zane Gonzalez. But first, Tennessee will call a timeout.
Timeout for the Titans.
Time on the clock before halftime.
Okay, he's just messing with his hair the whole time.
Zane Gonzalez in his 3rd game with Washington, as earlier this week, Austin Seibert was put out.
And we've seen that from the start.
Here we go. Zane Gonzalez, 46-yard field goal on the way. It is up. No good.
Wide to the right with 1:52 to go, so Tennessee will have a chance here with pretty good field position before the half and 2 timeouts. Gonzalez, his first miss of the year.
There you go. Y'all miss Austin Seibert yet? Push that one wide right. Oh, well. I don't know. Lord, he was messing with his hair the whole time. I was like, okay. Where is destroying when we need him? Well, Court, I ain't disappeared that long. I had to reset the internet. Here we go.
A rough day for Tennessee. See if they can find some type of spark here before they go to the locker room.
They're going to fire. Oh, wow, that one out of the hands of the receiver. He dropped that.
Stops the clock with 1:48 to go.
Will Levis just trying to make a play here. Gets his ball out on time in the second window.
Woo.
Just a little bit behind Nick Westbrook-Akine.
He's in Green Bay.
Levis 5 of 9 for 16 yards.
Woo, that ain't good. He receives to the top of the screen. Levis looking, fires left. Got his net. Dropped again. Westbrook-Akine, 2 consecutive drops.
Instead, it's 3rd and 10.
The rough half for the Titans just continues. Westbrook-Akine, who they call Mr. Reliable. This guy shows up for them week in and week out and just clearly drops one right in the breadbasket. And for the Titans here, this is a huge opportunity to gain momentum. They have 2 timeouts left in this 2-minute drill. They can throw the ball wherever they want, in the middle, on the outside, because there's plenty of time left. And the Commanders typically play man-to-man in the 2-minute situation.
3rd and 10. It's their X snap. Westbrook fires, got a man. That one's caught this time. Across the midfield pipe. That is Chig.
Tight coverage that Will Levis fit this one into as well. Great hands by Chig Okonkwo. Going up against Jeremy Chin here. Ball is right on time, right in his breadbasket. I don't know if you can defend that much better if you're Chin.
1st and 10 for the midfield pipe.
Tajay Spears, the running back, yet to have a touch in this game.
But Levis going to step up, and Luvu's going to sack him.
And chance of Luvu here in Washington.
Louisville typically in that linebacker spot, but on those passing situations, he'll line up at defensive end and just loops all the way around and comes in and gets Will Levis on the ground.
Gets better on snap. Levis going to fire left. Oh, my gosh. Another drop by Westbrook-Akine. 3 on this drive. I don't know what this is.
I know that they'll go back and they'll do some film study on this at halftime, but I'm almost leaning to blaming the wide receivers on some of these. That's inside leverage by that cornerback. If Nick Westbrook-Akine's got to go back out, Levis is throwing it to the right spot.
All right, good.
The wide receivers and the quarterbacks are just simply not on the same page right now.
3rd and 11. Ball to 49 to Tennessee. Westbrook going to roll. Levis going to roll out to his right. He's got his man, Okonkwo, and he's going to be short of line the game. It's going to be a hold.
Going to be holding on the offensive line there.
It'll be 3rd and 21.
Offense number 75. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
You're right, Jason. It is outrageous, but look at this acting job.
Oh, good job by Luvu. He's like, he like a fish drowning. A fish drowning don't make sense.
The Titans can't get out of their own way today, though. As soon as they make a play, it's 2 steps
Let's
back,
go.
a penalty or a mistake.
Or a drop. Or a bad pass.
They're going to get the belt high snap. Levis. Pressure. Avoids it. He's going to step up. Fires. Got a 1st down. Calvin Ridley. My God.
Ridley down.
Damn it.
Levis was able to stay on his feet and now tries to hustle his team.
Come on now, defense. That's piss poor. Unbelievable.
He needs to look to get the ball to Calvin Ridley as much as possible.
Now you need a turnover, you bastard.
Sorts of confusion out here, and a flag comes out.
The flag on.
Confusion. This is going to be a legal shift by Nick Westbrook-Akine, who never got set. And this one's on this penalty
Unbelievable.
Well, if it is, it could be a 10-second runoff unless Tennessee uses one of its 2 timeouts.
Right, they're over here talking to Dan Quinn.
Illegal shift by the offense, number 15. Because this foul occurred in the last 2 minutes with the clock running, it converts to a false start. It's a 5-yard penalty, repeat first down. Tennessee elected to take a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
There you go.
As I was saying before the penalty got called, this was on the quarterback. He's got to look over there to make sure that Nick is set.
We'll be back in 30 seconds after this.
At Burger King,
Burger King. There we go. There we go.
So to avoid the runoff, Tennessee calls a timeout. They only have 1 remaining as Nick Folk starts to loosen up on the sideline. The ball is at the Washington 36.
Come on now. Washington 36. Levis gets about high snap. He's looking. Bob fires. Incomplete. St. Juice on the coverage.
Contact at the top of his route. He's running what we call a 7-stop. He's breaking out and then trying to put his foot in the
It'll be
ground.
2nd and 15.
But St. Juice is entitled to his own ground as he's outside leverage and Ridley is running into him. So good defensive play right there by Benjamin St. Juice.
Yeah, the Commanders sitting back and playing zone. When you have those routes that are stopping, it makes it easier for the defense.
2nd and 15.
2nd and 15. They're going to fire. That one's caught over the middle. Tyler Boyd on the reception. They still have a timeout.
Instead, Boyd has his first reception of the day and a gain of 9. Tennessee uses its final timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Woo! Well, looks like the shutout's over with, boys. It was fun while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted. Unbelievable. So it's 3rd and 6. Levis looking for the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. There goes the shutout. Westbrook Akine on the reception. Come on, fellas.
Finally, some life for the Titans. It quiets the crowd a little bit here, but this is just what Nick Westbrook-Akine has been doing all season long, or at least the last 7 games. Just running a go route, little stick inside to get Sandra Still's feet to stop. A great throw by Will Levis. Put that right on the money.
7th touchdown of the season for the 5th-year wide receiver out of Indiana, and the extra point by Nick Folk is good. 23 seconds to go, and Tennessee is on the board. Levis to Westbrook-Akine, and it's 28-7.
Oh, well. There goes your shutout. There goes your shutout. That was Sammer still. Oh, well. We get the ball to start the second half, though. Thank goodness we get the ball to start the second half. Jeez. Ooh-wee. I'm so happy we're playing as well, but we got to have the same mindset. Oh, yeah, sure. You really thought a shutout was going to happen. You guys are the Washington Commanders. Remember that. I don't know what that has to do with the price of tea in China, but okay. Ooh. Let's see. We back? Not yet. Got a little soft right there. Here we go. Nick Folk.
And the ball comes off the tee. For the 40-year-old Nick Folk. Same age as his head coach, Brian Callahan.
Good God.
They actually played against each other in college.
That's crazy.
When Folk was at Arizona and Callahan played for UCLA.
Oh, wow.
It's just amazing the crossover in the NFL. You get to a certain age, you start to see different dudes.
I'll roll in the back of the end zone for a touchback.
NFL players are wearing customized cleats in honor of the causes they support through My Cause, My Cleats. You can bid on Jason McCourty's shoes now by going to NFL.com/auction and typing his name in the search bar. 100% of proceeds from the sale will be donated to Embrace Kids Foundation. That supports families and children.
Best buddies at Sam Cosme.
And other serious health challenges. Jason, why did you select this cause?
Sickle cell disease is running my family. My aunt and uncle both suffer from it. My father had the trait. So for about 12 years.
Oh, we're throwing the ball here. Jaden throwing out of the backfield. That's Luke McCaffrey.
McCaffrey makes the catch, and Washington will call a timeout with 13 seconds to go.
Those are some sweet kicks, Jason.
Interesting.
The NFL does it. I'm not sure exactly.
Run a 2-minute. Okay, whatever. I don't know about that. I think you just need to go to the locker room. Timeout. They're going to use 3 timeouts here.
On a weekly basis, but Jason always has A+ shoe game.
And socks. He's a size 12, by the way, if you're actually thinking of bidding on them and wearing them. Right, that's important to know.
That's very important. There they go, right there. The Embrace Kids Foundation, the symbol, helping families and all of that. So, and the socks say no worries. I just try to stay.
Ball at the 36 of Washington. Jaden gets a direct snap. Going to fire left. Got Terry. Going to call another timeout.
And it looks like Dan Quinn may just say, let's get into the locker room. We lead 28-7. That's exactly what he's going to do.
That's so stupid. I didn't get that.
Late touchdown, it was a half dominated by the Commanders. Scoring early and often. Jaden Daniels, 2 touchdown passes and 1 touchdown on the ground. Commanders trying to stop a 3-game losing streak as we check in with AJ.
Coach, a lot of self-inflicted wounds in that first half, 11 penalties, 2 turnovers. How do you clean some of that up and get into more of an offensive rhythm?
Yeah, we just can't have it. That's how you go down 28-0 is turn the ball over twice in plus territory. Can't do that. The penalties got to get cleaned up. Not a very good half for us, but we're going to have to play to see if we can climb out of it.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
That's the end of the first half. 28-7 is our score. Halftime next after these first half
you have
from
one
Verizon. And a word from your local station.
And here we go. Let's see here. Let's take a look. So let's take a look at some of these stats here. Jaden 14 of 15 for 105, 2 touchdowns. And he's also rushed for 1. Ooh, looks like we might be voting for him for Rookie of the Week. B-Rob, 11 carries for 85 yards and a touchdown. McNichols has added 6 for 32. And Jaden, 6 for 30. He's got that touchdown, as I already mentioned. Terry's got 6 receptions off 6 targets, 52 yards, 2 touchdowns to boot. Noah Brown, 3 receptions off 3 targets, 27. Paulie, we don't do the link at halftime. And then Alameda Zacchaeus, 3 receptions for 14 yards. And then Ertz has 1 catch off 2 targets for 6 yards. And Luke McCaffrey as well as a reception. My God, what a I know, right? No, yeah, I know. The first half is dogging. Let's see here. I missed the beginning. Who gets the ball second? We get the ball in the second half because we deferred when we won the toss. Yeah, Patrick, good half. I can actually agree with you on that one. Lord, this is I can't believe that. I can't believe how we're playing too. This is good job. Good job so far for it, guys. Let's see here. Yeah, we look pretty good. Big Ten championship on Saturday. How about them Ohio State Buckeyes? Bump them Buckeyes, right? Penn State and Oregon, just like Mama and them said it would be. I like Oregon going into the Oregon going into the college football season. I like them. I like Texas to win the SEC as the champions there. They got a chance against Georgia to get that rematch. In the ACC, who would have thought Smooth would have been there? SMU, Clemson. I thought Miami would have won the SEC. The ACC, excuse me. And but the ACC, they've looked rough. Dion and them going to be held out at that Big 12 championship. Let's go to some highlights here. Pittsburgh 27-21 over the Cincinnati Bengals. Russell Wilson 21-27, 257, and 2 touchdowns and interceptions. Joey B 12-15, 100 yards and a touchdown. They play Dallas next Monday night.
21-14 within Pittsburgh as they've done all first half.
Dangerous Wilson.
Touchdown
Najee Harris.
2 field goals by Chris Boswell at the end of the first half, 27-21.
The Chargers and the Falcons in Atlanta. Kirk family member tosses it to Bijan Robinson. He's 13-19 for 106 and interception. They lead at 10-9.
All right, we have the Titans and the Commanders.
Well, we already know what's going on in Washington.
Robinson, check this out. Little sidestep. And once he gets moving, it's hard to
Ryan Robinson, Jaden, like we said, 14 of 15, 105, 3 total touchdowns. Terry on the slant in the touchdown.
28-7. This is a game that most of you are watching. Commanders.
All right, scary moment. Texans taking on the Jaguars. Trevor Lawrence going to roll out here to the left. He's going to be hit by Azeez Al-Shaair.
Woo!
Physical play.
Oh my gosh.
Benches end up clearing. There were 2 ejections, one on the Texans in Alshire, and then one on the Jacksonville Jaguars, Jerry and Jones.
Wow.
Trevor Lawrence would eventually be carted off.
Trevor Lawrence got his clock
protocol.
clean.
See how he is. Hopefully he's okay.
Woo!
But tough moment there.
Yeah, definitely tough moment. We hope he's all right. Colts.
Patriots.
Second quarter.
And those throwback red uniforms. Drake May, 17 of 20. 169. And a touchdown.
We have the Seahawks in the Jets. You don't see this too often.
Jets in their all blacks. 21 to 16. And a big kickoff return for them.
Waits for his blocks patiently and then gets up the
Jets leading the NFC West leading Seahawks.
Jets with the lead 21 to 16 at the half.
And you see Arizona travel to Minnesota. We have nothing but field goals through the course of this.
9 to 6. Arizona leads Minnesota in the third quarter.
Arizona leading 9 to 6.
Kyler Murray, 19 of 25 for 146.
Right here, you're going to see a pick six by Cameron Britt.
Oh yeah, but Trevor Lawrence got knocked out. Hopefully he's okay. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's see. Oh man. Trying to click through here some things. Don't forget the Eagles and the Ravens coming up next. Wow, that's going to be a big game. Let's see here. Let's see what we do in the second half. Here, I'll send it. Let's say Paul the link. I don't usually do this. I'm superstitious, but I'll send it. It's already 3. It's 2:45 already, y'all. Let's see if we can run this game down and yeah, for sure, Mikey, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we need an old get right game. And thank the Lord we're getting it. Because, my gosh. Let's see here. And let's get one more here. Let's see. Boom. 8-4 Baltimore, 9-2 Philadelphia. Come on, Baltimore. Baltimore worries me though in this game. I mean, Gonzalez missed one field goal. I mean, I'm not worrying about a kicker right now. I ain't worried about kicker. He missed one field goal. We act like kickers can't mean one. Yeah, the stat wise, they do have a good defense. So you ain't lying. They do. They've got a good defense stat wise. But they ain't shown nothing. I mean, they've been put in some compromising positions. But we also had let's look at some of these drives that we had. So I hate how they do this. This is in the first quarter. We have 3-play, 59-yard drive. That's a little long. A little long. Good, modest. Our next drive, 11 plays, 80 yards. They had a turnover. We had 3-play, 24-yard drive. And then a 9-play, 24-yard drive. And they went on 9-play, 79-yard drive. Ron says, I'm a little late to the party. What's up? Hey, man, we up right now. We up. We balling. Our boys balling. Our guys are balling in the black. Balling in the battle blacks. Balling in them battle blacks, y'all. We love it. Let's see here. Yeah, we balling. We are definitely balling right now. Let's take a look to the guys at CBS. We get the ball.
As a rookie, I mean, he's done with his regular season at this point, and he still has 5 games to go and hasn't got a chance to rest. So they're looking forward to this upcoming off weekend.
I understand where he's coming from. I'm a rookie in the booth, and it's been a long season.
Yeah, we can tell you're a rookie.
Do you need a buy, Jason?
I do.
Can you come with us next week? There's McNichols on
McNichols across the 20 to the 22.
AJ with Dan Quinn.
246 total yards of offense in that first half, with 147 coming on the ground. How do you maintain that balance and momentum here in the second?
Yeah, that's been the emphasis for us, to have the balance in the run and the pass. And when we get off track, that's when it gets the hardest. So we've got to keep digging in. This guy's got an excellent front in the run game. So we've got to go take our shots when they're there.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, thank you, guys.
Need to ask our producer, Steve McKee, why AJ gets to keep her hat on and me and Jason did not.
Wow. That's a great question, actually. Here's
Gonna
Robinson on
okay,
first
B-Rob.
down. He runs right into the big guy, T'Vondre Sweat. All 366 pounds of him to make the tackle. Take a look at the first half numbers. Not pretty for Tennessee, and not featured the penalties. 11 for 85 yards against the Titans.
And you see the points off the turnovers. Both times when the Titans gave the ball away to the Commanders, it was in their own territory, so it led to easy touchdowns for the Commanders off of those.
Out of the gun, chest side snap. Jaden rolling, voids of pressure. That'd be a sack. Lost yard. Might be a hold.
On the far side of the field at the 30-yard line.
Personal foul, illegal blindside block. Number 87 of the offense.
Oh, wow.
Penalties half the distance to the goal. Repeat second down.
Damn, John Bates.
John Bates, the fourth-year tight end. Now they've changed it to 86, Zach Ertz.
Blindside block.
See right there.
Yeah, illegal blindside block. Okay.
We'll say that's a legal blindside.
Here's a look at our quarterback comparison for the first half. You can see Daniels only one incompletion. Also had a 3-yard rushing score.
That was. I don't like that one.
So second down and 20. With the ball now at the 10-yard line.
Jaden gets direct snap. He needs to step up. What was Ertz doing? He had Ertz. Holding on the offense. Holding on us. Come on now, guys.
This will be against Washington.
Holding. Offense.
They're going to decline it.
Penalty is declined. Result of the play. Third down.
Second hold this year if it was accepted, but it's declined against Nick Allegretti.
Yeah, and Brian Callahan declines this because it's already
third down.
Third and forever.
See right there, he just grabs a hold of Sweating on that play. Zach Ertz had up and started to block for Jaden Daniels when he tried to throw the ball to him, and that's the fine line of trying to figure out with a rushing quarterback.
Third down and 20.
Jaden gets chest side snap. He's going to fire it. B-Rob on the screen. Gets it up to about the 18-yard line. And it'll be punt time. De'Ami Brown, excuse me.
Tennessee defense to open up the second half.
Yeah, and you take this if you're Tennessee because the first 4 drives of this game, 4 to 5, the Commanders just went right down the field, got in the scoring position. The 5th one, they obviously missed the field goal. And the last one before the half, it was.
I'll make sure y'all knew. Make sure you click that like button on the way in.
You finally get a stop against a Commanders team that has been doing whatever they want through the ground, through the air.
Jaquan Jackson is back deep. He fumbled the kickoff and then did not come back out for kick return duties. This is the first punt today.
Tress Wade with his left-footed boot gets it all the way back inside the 30 at the 29. That's where they're going to field it. Up across the 35 to the 36.
A 50-yard punt, a 6-yard return. Tennessee football when we.
Jordan McGee. Jordan McGee on the tackle. Offense is looking flat. What are you talking about? The offense is looking flat. They put up 21 points. Woo! No, this team is terrible. The Titans are awful. I credit this to being the Titans are terrible more than us doing our job. I hear you, Teddy. But hate those losing play, the losing yard play. Yeah, CD bugging. No, bad drive. It's one bad drive. I'm not throwing the baby out with the bathwater just yet. He always trying to make a play. You know that. They always try to make a play. Even if there ain't no play there, he going to try to make it. To his detriment, or however you want to say. I hear you, Mikey. I hear you. That's fair. That's fair. Fair point. Yeah. Fair point. Again, John, I hear you. They had one bad drive. They got bounced back. Defense played pretty well.
And all Commanders so far today as we move closer to the holidays. It is December.
There's Santa Claus.
Why are you showing the guy with the white beard?
I don't show anybody. It's our director, Andy Goldberg. Today's game produced by Steve McKee. First down and 10 for the Titans.
I'll give the inside handoff to Pollard.
Gets across the 40-yard line. Look at the first
to the 41, picks up 4.
Not pretty at the start. They did cap off the half with the touchdown pass.
They play the New Orleans Saints.
That was really the only sign of life.
The Marshawn Lattimore revenge game.
2-minute drill. Started getting on the ball and making plays. And you can see the time of possession there. They haven't really possessed it. That forced the defense to be out on the field, and the Commanders were scoring fast. So it'll be important for Will Levis to get some of those early targets out and try to get this offense going in the second half.
Out of the gun. Levis going to step up. I got out of the sack, and he's going to get sacked. Deron Payne, Frost. We got a Deron Payne sighting, Frost. Frost, there's a Deron Payne sighting. It's an NFL update, too. Kirk family member on 4th and 5. Got it picked off. House call. He stayed still, but still takes it to the house. 61 yards. It's 17-10. The Bolt boys.
Third down and 7 as they give a sack on that last play to Luvo.
Luvu gets his second sack. Trip to the left side. Belt high snap. Levis fires left. Looking. That's caught. Tyler Boyd goes out of bounds. The former Cincinnati Bengal.
Yeah, it's a nice timing corner route by Will Levis to Tyler Boyd. As you can see, he's working in here.
Come on now, Mikey.
Stem inside, just a perfect throw on time. It's hard to defend that.
That's on Sammer still, again.
But Levis celebrates from the ground, but this is what they needed. Jason just alluded to it. The time possessions were so bad in the first half. Punts and turnovers, and they just need to start putting first downs together, get themselves the score.
Mayo Madness.
At the end of that first half. Well, that's
in Commander territory, second drive. Claps gets that ball. Dorrance Armstrong loses his old teammate. Pollard running to the right side, and he's escorted out of bounds after a pickup about 3. Quan Martin down on the Titans sideline.
When we spoke with Brian Callahan this week, he admitted it's been a lot of trial and error between him and Will Levis. A lot of things that have been successful in this offense. They've tried to drill down the why. He's been getting feedback from Levis, but Levis even admitted he's still learning what he likes in this offense. So it's a learning curve for both of them, especially with Callahan being a first-time play caller, guys.
A lot of trial and error is what they said. And Levis
Chest side snap. Levis. Step fires over the middle. Got a man diving. It's Ridley across the 30 to the 26.
And Ridley's someone that they wanted to get involved for a few weeks. They traded DeAndre Hopkins earlier in the season, and you immediately saw the targets for Calvin Ridley go up. And nothing to do with the earlier complaints about
Quan got up.
the ball and things of that nature. He actually went into
Wow. Ridley almost dropped it. 1st and 10 at the Washington 26. Trying to cut this lead in half, 9:38. And this is Spears going up the right side.
What is his first touch of the day? A game of 3. Here in Landover, Maryland, with Tiki Barber, Jason McCourty, AJ Ross, and Gene Steratore, our rules analyst back in New York. I'm Andrew Cameron.
And bump Andrew, not Andrew Cameron.
In front. The Titans scored late in the first half and now driving early in the second half. 7th play of this drive.
Levis going to follow Pollard. Pollard looked right. That's incomplete. And once again, it's 3rd down, 3rd and 7 at the Washington 23.
That's the second one today that hit a guy right in the hands. Nick Westbrook-Akine in the first half. And now Tony Pollard wide open with a chance to catch the ball and get up the field, just allows it to go right through his hands, which brings up this big 3rd down. And Will Levis, we saw him earlier, connect with Tyler Boyd of getting the ball out and getting it to his receivers on time on this 3rd down. Look for him.
3rd and 7 out of the gun.
Here closest to him in the slot.
Ridley in the slot. Belt high snap. Looking to the end zone. Levis incomplete. That better be pass interference. Chin on the coverage. Incomplete.
Out comes the kicker, Nick Folk. Do you guys like the call to kick?
I do. I think you come and you get a stop to start this half, and then you have a nice drive to get the ball down the field. You don't want to walk away from this and not have points. So
Jeremy Chin, they should have been flagged for pass interference.
You see a little bit of contact with Jeremy Chin.
Jeremy Chin should have. They should have been flagged for pass interference.
What was going on that play? Sometimes you just like, I'm not even a DB.
Folks, 17-18 on the season. That hold, kick on the way is up, and it is good with 8:41 to go, 3rd quarter. Tennessee cuts the lead to 18, 28-10. Okay. Okay, now we got a score, Birds. We got a score. Let's see here. Throws up on us. It's good. There we go. Ah. Let's see. Oh, it's still here, bro. Killer Clown, what's up, man? How's it going, man? Hope all is well in life. Figured I'd pop in and say, what's up? We're up right now, but we're doing good. Yeah, we got to get back to the belt to ass moment. That's what we got to do. Here we go.
Presented by Target. In the first half, Brian Robinson with his 8th rushing touchdown of the year. Jaden Daniels also a rushing score, and this passing touchdown to Terry McLaurin. The second one coming later in the second quarter. 28-0 Washington. But now the Titans have scored the last 10 points in this ballgame.
Bolt to kick it off.
Active kicker with 400 field goals made, along with Justin Tucker and Matt Prater. And this is returnable.
There you go. Across 10, 15, 20. McNichols. Here we go, boys.
Well, Saturday on CBS,
Get it up.
College football is in prime time at the Big Ten championship game where number 4 Penn State faces off against top-ranked Oregon. Our live coverage begins at 6 Eastern, right here on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. There's Marcus Mariota, who won the Heisman Trophy.
God, Mariota looks cold and pitiful, but
Today, going against his former team. Let's see what the Commanders can do.
I would have done 2 receivers to the near side. Ball at the 22. Play action. Jaden fires right. Looks. Diving. Noah Brown. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he wasn't in. He's down, too.
Great attempt by Noah Brown. It just comes
Lord
down.
have
He's
mercy.
Still down on the field. See, reaches, gets both hands on the
incomplete.
football, but can't hold it going to the ground.
Lord Brown.
Not exactly sure what happened. He rolled over and stayed down. Maybe a head contact to the ground.
And Brown is
got
now up, which is a good sign. Right on the Washington sideline. And it'll be 2nd down and 10. Noah Brown was cut by the Texans at the end of the preseason. Washington scooped him up, and as Cliff Kingsbury told us on Friday, they were so happy that Brown was available as he's become their number 2 wide receiver. He couldn't believe that Brown was let go.
Let's go.
2nd down and 10.
Jaden fires left. He's got Ben Sinnott, picks up about 3.
And that makes it 3rd down. Worley on the tackle.
Important 3rd down here for the Commanders, where you come out in the second half and the Titans have built some momentum, going 3 and out on defense and then driving down and putting 3 points on the board. Important for him to pick up this 1st down and try to bring back the energy that they had in the first half.
That's right. 3rd and 7. They're going to empty the gun here. We're 5 of 5 passing on 3rd down. It's a chest side snap. Daniel's going to fire left. How's that not pass interference? Yes, it is. Terry McLaurin was draped all over by Brownlee. Great call.
Brownlee plays very aggressive defense. He's sticky in coverage. He's always right there. And one thing Callahan said they're continuing to work with is plays like this where his hands are involved.
I agree.
And he doesn't even give the ref maybe a chance to call that. When he stops, he has that left hand in there.
Yep.
And it's a close call.
3 receivers to the right. They're going to hand this one off to Robinson, running left.
Likes to use his hands. You love that confidence that a rookie shows at the corner position, but also now 8 penalties against him.
There was one thing we used to do in the league where you started to get penalties where you were grabbing and holding at the top of the route. We would put mitts on your hands and tape them so that when you went out there and practice, you couldn't grab. And it starts to become natural when you do that throughout training camp every single time. You no longer, you break that tendency to start to grab guys, and you got to learn how to do it low where the referee.
Robinson back in the backfield with Jaden. He flips to his left. Jaden's going to fire. There's Diami across the 40, 45 out of bounds. That should be a new career high for Diami Brown.
2 years ago with 105 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns. Oh, we're talking about Titans cornerbacks. How about Jason McCourty, a 6th-round pick in 09, 8 seasons with Tennessee, a total of 13 interceptions, and it was neat to see you on the field today. Pre-game, you still have so many people who you can say hi to down there, being with the Titans for so long.
Absolutely. Look at the time in Nashville. A lot of friends and family.
There's a false start on Lucas.
In the building and around the community.
Oh, fire. Oh, intercepted. My God.
With his 4th interception of the year.
Amani Hooker just always seems to be in the right place at the right time for overthrows, tips,
damn,
whatever it may be. Amani Hooker's Johnny on the spot for a big turnover for the Tennessee Titans as they try
off the hands of Ertz.
After being down big early.
Damn. Golly. Damn. Ah. Gotta stop smelling ourselves, man. Gotta stop smelling ourselves. Yep, threw the ball 4 times on that drive. Yep. Each drive. And a 1-yard run. 1 rushing attempt, excuse me. He couldn't catch it. He's trying to catch it, and it was tipped on his hand.
Great pass by Jaden Daniels, and that's his 4th interception in the last 3 games compared to 2 in the first 10 games for Daniels. 6:31 to go, 3rd quarter.
That was going to fire right. Westbrook Akine. Sammer still is getting his clock clean.
Westbrook Akine picks up the first down, a gain of 17.
You can see the energy on the Titans sideline as Nick Westbrook-Akina is carrying defenders there, and the momentum is shifting in their favor. Playing zone right here from the Commanders, and just an easy access throw to the outside with the corner playing off coverage. A nice quick decision from Will Levis.
Second catch today for Westbrook-Akine. The other one was a touchdown.
Belt out snap. Levis fires right. Pollard on another drop for him.
Easiest catch, but a catch he should have made nonetheless, and it's 2nd down.
Yeah, Tennessee has been plagued by drops today. Saw one earlier. 5 drops. Here's one to Chig. This was a little bit behind him. Nick Westbrook-Akine, same is a little behind, but this one is right in the bread basket. Tony Pollard, he drops it. We just saw another one down low, but you get your hands on it, you're supposed to catch it. That's what I was always told.
Ball rests at the 46 of Washington. Empty gun, belt high snap. Levis looks, fires. Oh, the middle, it's caught. Pollard. Juan Martin tackles him at the 15. Picks up 30. 1st and 10 in the red zone. Good God. Damn it.
And just runs a post route. Usually reserved for wide receivers or tight ends. He ran it perfectly.
Juan Martin with the big hit on Pollard. But Tennessee in the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 15.
First red zone appearance for him. Trips to the right. Pollard to the left of Levis in the gun. Gets the belt high snap. Levis flushed out to the left. He's going to throw it in the ground. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Going to Armstrong on the pressure along with Day. 2nd and 10.
That Will Levis is making after his 3 or so game respite. And this is an example of that. Will Levis trying to make plays. You're in the red zone for the first time. Could easily have thrown something ill-advised, but instead he just spikes it in the ground at the feet of Tony Pollard. Outside of the pocket so he doesn't get an intentional grounding.
2nd and 10.
Chestnut is the running back.
2 receivers to the right. Levis going to cause on Nate. Down it goes. North Armstrong.
And Jalen Holmes reps him down with no flag.
Wasn't Jalen Holmes. It was Fowler, fool. Dante Fowler. I call him Dexter for me.
Coming right off the edge right here. We're going to see these guys collapsing as Will Levis is trying to get a quarterback run here. Dante Fowler is able to get right around the block and just swing him down to the ground. Grabs him.
That's a tackle, not a sack because he was running.
Gets him really around the shoulder pads and makes a really good play from Dante Fowler.
3rd and 13. Oh, Levis wasn't ready for the ball and he falls on it.
So as soon as they go in the red zone, 3 rough plays for the Titans. And
it's the Nick Folk show once again.
You can see the frustration on Callahan's face. And Andrew, you said it. You get down there. Now here's the mistake. Brunskill is snapping the ball. Levis is still trying to talk about protection and get the routes lined up. And Dante Fowler's like, you know what? I'll take another sack, and just easily touches him down. We saw
slippery like a jar of Hellmann's.
Trying to finish a game against the Chiefs.
Nick Folk.
Between the center and the quarterback.
It's really miscommunication.
Looking for a field goal. 4:01 in his career. It is up, and it is good. 28-13.
Some frustration in the red zone, but still able to score. It's a 28-13 game.
Woo! Gotta get parents here, guys. Gotta get some parents. Gotta get some parents. Time for the shake back. I hear you. As long as it's not a shakedown, we're good to go. Woo-wee. God.
Tennessee making a run there within 2 scores, a 28-13 deficit. Titans have not won back-to-back games since weeks 10 and 11 of 2022. They have lost 8 straight games following a win, which was something
There we go.
last week.
McNichols takes across the 25, tripped up at the 28.
Let's go back to the third down play where Levis wasn't ready for the snap.
You know, you can just let it, like, roll in the end zone, come out for 30.
You see him reach his arm out right there? He's doing that to tell Daniel Brunskill not to snap the ball, but in fact, reaching his arm out is the signal to snap the ball. That's why you had miscommunication before Will Levis could get back into a set position as he was trying to change the formation of the lineup of the wide receivers before the snap of the ball.
Bates goes in motion out of the pistol. They're going to hand this off to Robinson off the left guard. And McCreary is down after the tackle. That's a pickup of 4.
And it's not gotten up yet.
91 yards for B-Rob on the day.
McCreary, 5'11", 190 pounds, colliding with the 6'1", 225 Brian Robinson.
He does a good job.
Following the lead blocker, De'Ami Brown. Wow.
He makes the tackle, then he gets hit behind by Arden Key coming across trying to get in the picture as well.
McCreary is still down. We'll step aside and come right back.
Ooh. Oh, gosh, come on now. We need to keep running the ball. Yep. Here we go. McCreary got up.
Up and walked off under his own power here late in the third.
Yeah, but they took his helmet, and Jason was right.
I got a
he
concussion.
Gets his tackle on Brian Robinson, but watch Arden Key right
Woo!
here. His knee just bangs him right in the back of the head. It was down for a minute.
2nd and 6 at the Washington 32. B-Rob goes out of the backfield with a trip bunch set to the left down. Jaden Bell has snap. He's going to fire it. Terry's got the first down to the 38. First down. First down.
McLaurin on the outside right there, matched up against Baker, just runs a quick slant, gets right inside, and is able to show his numbers to Daniels, so he puts the ball right on him. And now this brings up a third and 1. With Roger McCreary on the sideline now, Darryl Worley is going to be in there at that nickel spot in the slot right
here. 3rd and 1. Run the ball.
Bring Mike Brown in to play safety.
They're going to show that blitz. It's going to be B-Rob. He's got a first down across the 40 up to the 46-yard line. First down and a pickup of 8.
But a successful conversion here.
There you go. Run the ball.
NFL Today update. Here's Coach Bill Cowher.
Yeah, Andrew Russell Wilson is
third
touchdown pass.
Let Russ cook. The goodies. Fryer move 25 yards out and it's a touchdown. Jaden looks out of the backfield. That's Robinson across the midfield pipe to the 49 into Tennessee territory. Buck 57 to go in the third quarter.
Let's go back 2 plays ago and take a look at Jaden Daniels after this throw.
Uh-oh.
It's like you got to slip.
Jaden fakes, fires, got Ertz this time in the inside the 25 to the 24, picks up 25. That's a Washington first down. Okay, we can run the ball and eat the clock up, though.
Well, they went fast to go fast this time to create
Arizona 19, Minnesota 13 with 11:45 to go in regulation.
Matchup with Worley down there in that nickel spot in a new position with Roger McCreary now on the sideline.
That's why Brown is in there. Taking
3 receivers to the left. In motion is Zacchaeus. They're going to fire a little screen. This is Diame across the 20. 15 down inside the 15 to the 11, maybe the 10. 14 yards and a first down for Diame Brown.
And it's all about the guys that get out in front. You're going to see the offensive.
He's your second leading receiver. 32 yards, 3 receptions on 3 targets. 3 receivers to the near side to the right. This is going to be an inside handoff to Rodriguez. Gets it across the 10 to the 8. Late man working.
They don't have to snap the ball. They can take this into the fourth.
Let's take it to the fourth quarter, fellas.
You can see why Cliff Kingsbury, their offensive coordinator, likes to use this pace as a weapon.
I don't know why we're doing this, but okay. Rodriguez still lone setback. Ertz goes in motion.
Even if, like right now, they're not really doing anything.
Diame in motion. And
Washington driving. They lead at 28-13.
Jaden's grinning, looking like Cam Newton pointing at somebody. Messing with Sweat, it looks like. They take a timeout. We go to the fourth quarter, 28-13. Jaden right now 21 of 25, 176 yards, 2 touchdowns, got that interception. Brian Robinson, 15 attempts, 99 yards, and a touchdown. McNichols has 32 on 6 carries. Jaden has 30 extra yards on the ground as well. So they about 206 yards total and 3 touchdowns. Chris Rodriguez just added in his first for 4. Terry McLaurin, 7 receptions for 57 yards, 2 touchdowns. Diame Brown, like we said, he's got 32 now. Zach Ertz, 31 receptions off of 31 yards receiving off of 2 receptions. Zacchaeus, 3 touches, 14 yards there. McCaffrey, Robinson, and Sennett all have catches as well, all under either 6 or less on there. We take a look on the defensive side of the ball. And right now, Mike Samerstill, he's the leading tackler. He does have a forced fumble as well. Cleveland Farrell has a half a sack. So does Deron Payne. Frankie Louvu has a sack to his register as well. He's got 3 unassisted tackles also. So just one more time to go. Oh my gosh, the number of games won by New York teams in the last 50 days. The New York Yankees won 5. The Mets won 2. The Jets have won 1, and the Giants have won nothing. Wow, that's pretty unfortunate, but no one cares. Sorry about that, Frost.
Northwest Stadium in Landover, Maryland, start of quarter number 4.
Hate that for the
Commanders
Yankees.
led 28-0.
Noah Brown going back to the locker room.
13 as you see Noah Brown head to the.
So maybe we can finally get Luke McCaffrey involved
in the third quarter. It'll be a 2nd down and 6 for Washington as Ronald Torbert resets the play clock.
Ball will be on the left hash. This is a 7-play drive, 64 yards. 3:40 has elapsed.
99 yards rushing.
They'll run out of the pistol. Terry to the near side here on the left. Diame on the top of the screen. They're going to hand this one off to B-Rob. He's got 100 yards or more down inside the 5 to about the 4, maybe the 3.
Washington.
So he's got a 100-yard day, 103 yards for Brian Robinson Jr.
Titans corner Roger McCreary. He came out of the medical tent, but I'm being told he has a shoulder injury and is questionable to return to this one, guys.
Okay, Jay, thank you. Titans do expect to get Chidobe Awuzie back off IR next week for their game against Jacksonville. Third down.
Out of the pistol. Ertz in motion to the right side. They're going to fake the handoff. Daniels looks, end zone, caught, touchdown, Zach Ertz. Yes, sir.
And that is the 50th career receiving touchdown for the veteran tight end Ertz.
Jason and I talked in the pregame about how Zach Ertz is a security blanket, a Sage veteran.
Let's go.
For Jaden Daniels, here he is, just kind of blocking, not really. Getting separation, pushing separation away, and it's an easy throw and catch.
B-Rob's third 100-yard game of the season also.
A touchdown in 3 consecutive games. First time he's done that since 2017. As Gonzalez.
I'm sorry that New York. I'm sorry them New York baseball teams were terrible in the playoffs. Them Yankees. 35-13. Let's go. I hear you, bro. You come up here and say hi. If mommy brings you up here. Okay, maybe not. All right. Oh, touchdown. 5 touchdowns. Oh, 4 for Jaden altogether, guys. Ugh, boy. Do they really, though? It'd be nice. It'd be nice if they stepped up again. Let's go on cruise control. I'm so disappointed that shutout is gone, though. So damn disappointed. I was right. But bow out. Yeah. Bow out. Hey. That was a 9-play, 72-yard drive. 4 minutes, 25 seconds elapsed. And Jaden now, which is that his most passing touchdowns? That's a career high for passing touchdowns.
The Home Depot. How doers
I think
get
that is.
more done. And by Ram Trucks. Built to serve.
Back in Washington, a very festive day here for the Commanders
Yep.
and their fans.
That is his most passing touchdowns.
See the joy in this stadium. He knows the history here, how things are starting to turn. And you can feel it in this building today. It just feels different.
Absolutely, the energy, especially
Yeah.
for a team.
Yeah.
Commanders, you've lost 3 in a row. You can
I read this stat. They said the most wins like New York teams have had in the last 50 days. They said it was the Yankees with 5, the Mets with 2, the Jets with 1, and the Giants with zilch. Levis out of the gun at the 30. Just that snap. Levis going to fire left. Looking long for Ridley. Overthrew him.
Sanchez, you talk about the turnaround and the energy that's felt in this city. Dan Quinn is a guy that we're talking about as we're watching Benjamin St. Just here matched up on Calvin Ridley one-on-one. And St. Just is a guy that
New England 24-17 over Indianapolis.
Just an overthrow by Levis. But Dan Quinn has preached just development of the players and the coaches here in the building.
100%. I don't know if it's the best practices around the NFL, but the philosophy that Dan Quinn has, both for the players to grow and learn themselves, but also for the
just that snap. Levis looks, fires, looking for his intended receiver, which was Wiley. Fourth down.
Focused on improving on it.
Down. Ooh, I can't do that with my voice. Oh, God. Sherman. Hercules.
Levis is 2 for his last 8 passing.
2 receivers to the near side. 2 seconds on the play clock. They got to snap that bad boy. That was a long 1 second. Levis rolls out to his left, going to fire across his body. He was looking for Ridley. Right off of his left hand. Incomplete, 4th and 10. It's punt time for the boys from Nashville.
And so when you stop moving on a route, it gets really hard. You see Calvin Ridley just running an over route. He just kind of settles down and he stops. And as soon as he stops,
y'all realize we're about to be undefeated in a season in the All Blacks.
Is throwing it as if he's still moving. So
there you go.
It's another miscommunication between quarterback and wide receiver.
Stonehouse punting to Zacchaeus.
Come on, Lamedy.
Zacchaeus from his own 18-yard line.
There you go. Turn up fit. He like runs into people.
13:48 to go.
Picks up about 10.
52-yard punt, 11-yard return. 13:48 left in the fourth quarter on a frustrating day for Will Levis and the Titans. They trail 35-13.
We love it. Very. So, since we're having fun here, I know some of y'all might follow me on other social medias. So, the Mrs. got us to take pictures the other day. And for the holidays. And here is my favorite picture. Shout out to Thug Life right there. Look at Mini Me. Thug Life. Thug Life. But I did share this on X. I'll share this with y'all since we've got time. So this is from last week. So humor is how you deal with pain. So let me see if I can share the screen. There it is. There he is, my guy. My move from Sunday: Terry's touchdown versus Seibert's missed extra point. We go from happy to sad, and we move on. Look at him. Look at him. Thug Life. Missed extra point. Touchdown. Hope. Joy. Dope. And oh boy. Shout out to my little dude. There you go. Thanksgiving was good. Made my world famous mashed potatoes, and when I say world famous, only famous in my world. Yeah. That's good. Hope y'all had a good, for those who celebrated. Hope y'all had a good Thanksgiving. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 29. Out of the gun. Chest high snap. Jaden looking deep, looking long, looking for Diami. Oh, just out of the reach. But also the question, why are we throwing right here?
Does a really good job in man-to-man, and Diami Brown, an inside release here. When you throw this deep ball for Daniels, you got to get it in there and get it away from the safety. He does that, but just not
that's pass interference. But you know what? No, I'm not complaining because that don't have nothing to do with the game. Out of the pistol. They're gonna show their blitz. They're gonna hand this one off. This is Rodriguez across the 35, across the 45. First down for the Commanders.
A 17-yard run.
No flag.
Yeah, this is just a straight downhill run for Rodriguez. But watch as you see Jerome Baker come over. He comes and blitzes in the hole.
Coming blitzing that hole. Jaden rolling out to his right. He's going to get some yards. It looked like he's almost sacked. And he picks up about 4 or 5 there.
You go back to the run by Rodriguez. He was a 6th-round pick a year ago. Yesterday, the Commanders cut Emanuel Forbes, who was their 1st-round pick last year. They only have 2 players who they drafted last year still on their active roster, Rodriguez and Quan Martin.
But that's also part of the purge of the first rounders from the last 4 or so years, either via trade or release.
Ball at midfield. Bates goes in motion. They're going to get the delayed handoff to Rodriguez. He's powering forward. Hold on that ball. Picks up about 8 there. Picks up 4.
Peters and Dan Quinn. You want to get more of your guys in there. So no matter where a guy was drafted, when you come in, and that's the NFL in general. Every year you have to prove yourself. And for a guy like Emanuel Forbes,
41-24, Pittsburgh dominating Cincinnati. 22-6, Houston over Jacksonville. 3rd and 2. This is Rodriguez off the right tackle. Got it inside the 40 to the 38. Picks up another 8-yard gain. Cornelius Lucas saying, like, come on, boys, let's go.
And you go to the Commanders practice facility, and there's AstroTurf that they practice on forever. It was last year.
And it was bad. You stepped on it, and it hurt. As an old man, I stepped on that turf, and it hurt.
This year, Josh Harris spent a lot of money, ripped out the AstroTurf, and now they're practicing on grass at their facility. Might not sound like a big deal, but it is a big deal.
Bates goes in motion. Going to hand this off once again. Rodriguez powering forward. Picks up 4.
That's one of those gestures or things that you're not going to get immediate payback from a result of a win or anything of that nature. But the players in the locker room, you feel that. This is the first time I walked in the building. The last time I played on AstroTurf, I was in a Pop Warner championship game in '97. So it's been a long time since you've seen that. And that just shows this Commanders team is moving in the right direction. And they're getting closer and closer to where they want to be as an organization.
Let me clarify this for most people. We're not talking about field turf.
Yes.
We're not talking about the rubber.
I'll show that. Look. Oh, here we go, Diami. There you go, Diami. Gets it up to the 30.
Yeah, this is 1986 Houston Astrodome, AstroTurf that we're talking about. That's no longer there. This drive coming up on the 8th play.
And I think one of the things that Dan Quinn wanted to accomplish by suggesting and having Josh Harris and his ownership group change these things, that make this a destination for free agents. And they've gotten that. Frankie Louvu was one.
Chargers about to beat the Falcons. Bell-eye snap. Why are we throwing? Why are we throwing? Get rid of it. Oh, and he fumbled it. Allegretti will fall on it. Zane Gonzalez will come out for a field goal. Why are we throwing the ball, boys?
So that makes it 4th down, and Zane Gonzalez comes out to attempt a field goal.
And Jaden Daniels just really trying to do too much right there with a lead like this that they have. Nobody's open down the field. You'd like him to just throw that ball away, trying to make something happen with his feet, and the ball just gets knocked off of him right there by Arden Key and company. But you'd like to see Jaden Daniels at this point in the game just throw that away.
Also, don't put yourself in harm's way. Yeah. You're getting hit coming from both sides.
Dane Gonzalez.
Physically.
52-yarder. He missed the 46. This will be off the left hash once again. He missed it in this direction last time. Hopefully he doesn't have the fiddle faddle with his hair. Kick on the way. It is up, and it is wide to the right.
Just wide to the right.
Well, we'll be looking for a kicker tomorrow.
And this is a week after we talked about the special teams for the Commanders, where there was an extra point that Austin Siebert missed that could have tied that game up late in the game. And now Zane Gonzalez, the guy that was on their roster earlier in the year and hadn't missed a kick, which Andrew just said. And now here he is, 0 for 2 today on field goals.
To be clear, I said it after he missed, so there was no announcer.
Very
jinx.
good point.
Yeah,
you won't go viral.
Before.
You're good.
It was not before the kick. Seibert actually missed 2 extra points in the loss against Dallas. So with 9:16, the Titans go back on offense from their own 42.
Levis.
Josh Wiley has his first catch today and pinball down at the 44.
Takes about 3.
December 5th on CBS, America's favorite.
Yeah, I agree with you, Leon. His ass is gone.
You won't see coming. Matlock, new episode, CBS Thursday, December 5th, and catch up on Paramount Plus.
They shouldn't have put him in that situation, though, Frost. You just run the ball. You ran the ball 7 times in a row, 7 times on that drive. Levis gets the direct snap, fires over the middle. Oh, that one. Out of the hands of Ridley, 3rd down.
Just 2 catches today.
Again, just a little bit of timing off. Will Levis zips this one out in front. You saw the velocity with which he ran it out there. And Calvin Ridley just
got to catch that one.
He does. It's in his hands. He short-armed it just a little
bit. Hey, now these guys got into all those single-digit numbers now.
Part of his hands and hold on to it.
3rd down and 7.
Drifts to the left. Chest high snap. Levis. He's going to throw this one up to Okorike. Incomplete. He only had 1 foot down.
That is definitely a penalty against Jeremy Chin. But with Okonkwo making the catch, they can decline it.
He didn't make the catch.
This is great by Jeremy
Chin. Towel
it's not the towel, it's his shirt. He just runs away from him and just holds and pulls. But Chig Okonkwo, just great concentration, pulls that thing down.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 11. Spot foul.
He only had 1.
He didn't get both feet down, but he did put his hand on the ground. But I need to see another look of that to see if his hand was in bounds.
That challenged this. Challenge it, Dan.
Yeah, because on the play, they lost a few yards with the penalty being enforced and not the catch. But probably not enough where Brian Callahan wants to use a challenge.
Ball at the 40. Ridley in motion. They're going to hand this one off to Pollard. Picks up about 7 there.
Let's go back to the catch and take another look.
Hands out of bounds.
He gets 1 foot down, and that hand is partially inbounds and partially out.
Yeah, I can't tell if his thumb is out of bounds, but I think it was.
Well, that snap. Levis looks, fires. Oh, my goodness. That one's caught by Boyd. Woo! And Quan Martin is down after getting the shoulder.
And Quan Martin is shaken up after Boyd ran right
Holy crap.
Yeah, watch the hit here.
Favoring that right side.
Tyler Boyd gets his ball, goes north and south, and just
right on his elbow.
Gets his body weight lower than Quan Martin's.
And he already has his shoulder wrap on that arm, so you got to imagine he's already dealing with something.
Woo.
Yeah, you see the brace on his arm.
Martin is down. We'll be right back.
Good God.
I know the week.
You know he ain't nothing but a glorified linebacker anyway, Frost. Antonio Gibson scored a touchdown for the Patriots.
On the Washington sideline, getting looked at, testing out that right shoulder.
To the 21.
First down and 10 for Tennessee from the 22.
Gonna roll out to his right. Ooh, Okonkwo. Indianapolis faces a 3rd and goal. Down by 7.
For 190 yards and a touchdown.
Yeah, the math is easy on that one, and it's not a good completion percentage, and it's because of throws like this. Now, granted, he was moving and there was pressure in his face, but...
And he didn't really have to. He could have stepped to the side and stepped up and made that throw. I think that's the pocket presence that he's still learning as a young quarterback.
To be
yeah.
fair, on the completion percentage, he's had at least 5 drops today. Good point. 2nd and 10.
Levis. Oh, he got hit.
Caught it, tries to get up and
Woo!
is stopped.
Caught by Pollard.
3rd down coming. That was nearly intercepted.
Jeremy Chin coming scot-free. Nobody.
So it's 4th and goal for Indianapolis right now.
Throw that from a different angle just to get it to Tony Pollard, and he's able to get the ball out there. Really good job by Levis.
Richardson's not tired yet. Tired, boss. 3rd and 6.
And now goes all the way across.
Levis belt high snap. He's going to fires over the middle. Caught. Touchdown.
He just got in for his 2nd of the day. And he now has 8 touchdowns in his last 8 games.
Nick Westbrook-Akine.
It's incredible what Nick Westbrook-Akine is.
They got to go for 2 now.
He's a guy that they say just does his job. A simple in cut right here. And playing zone coverage, catches it right in front of Jeremy Chin, right on that goal line. And is able
But they don't necessarily have to go
at this angle as that ball gets right across the goal line for a touchdown.
Tennessee is the only team in the NFL yet to attempt a 2-point conversion this season.
I wouldn't go for a 2-point conversion right now, would you?
Away that stat.
Yeah, down 16. You go for 2 here to make it a 2-touchdown game.
First 2-point try of the year for the Titans.
Belt high snap. Looks. Tip. Wow, Mikey Sammers still. Good job. The Colts have scored their touchdown. They're down by 1 in New England. Trying to get to 6 and 7. And they're going to go for the 2-point conversion.
To catch that on his inside shoulder. This ball needs to be placed out this side on his outside shoulder. That way, the DB who's playing inside leverage has no chance to get to it.
But boy, is that a thing of beauty when a DB
you ain't lying.
Lays out. He's fully parallel with the ground.
Westbrook-Akine, that boy is something else.
Away from Tyler Boyd. One heck of a play by the rookie.
Why am I not surprised?
Indianapolis going for 2 with 12 seconds. They're down by 1.
It remains a 2-score game.
It's going to be Richardson plowing forward. He's got the 2-point conversion. And Indianapolis has a 25-24 lead. With 12 ticks to go. New England does have 2 timeouts.
He's got 8 this year in his 12th game. And oh, by the way, he's a free agent at the end of the year. Picked a good time to get hot.
Get paid, young fella.
That's right.
They scored off of 2 missed field goals. Or no, a missed field goal and missed field goal interception. 2 missed field goals and interception. Come on, McNichols. Go down, run this ball now.
Will go back to work starting at their own 28. Coming up next, game 2 of our doubleheader on CBS.
Jim Nantz and Tony Romo. Coming up next. Oh, Saquon, can you see?
For a meeting with Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. That is a CBS Sports Sunday. The NFL on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
We'll have to toast them on our train ride back to New Jersey.
Drive right by. And toast we will. Rodriguez.
This is going to be Rodriguez. Yeah, where missed this at? He's across the 45, midfield pipe in the Tennessee territory to the 45. Why didn't you just do this on the last damn drive before you threw the ball? Feed the damn boy. He's hungry, man. Damn, it's so frustrating.
Just opens right up in the middle of the field.
Too many times today, when you look at the holes that these Commanders running backs are running through, they're going untouched to the
He's got 62 yards to boot now after a 22-yard pickup.
Before the first contact is made.
And that makes it really hard for the safeties and the corners because the running back is full speed by the time
Feed him.
he gets to that
It's okay.
third level.
He's still falling forward 4 yards.
So a tough day for Titans defensive coordinator Denard Wilson, who is experiencing a homecoming here today in many ways. An Upper Marlboro, Maryland native, grew up just down the road, attended DeMatha Catholic, played collegiately at Maryland, and actually spent time on the Washington practice.
May fired. Look. Tip drill.
His career, and he turned to coach.
They got 7 seconds left.
For Wilson, and a tough day for his unit as they've allowed 35 points. Second down and 9.
There's Rodriguez again inside the 40 to the 39. Picks up 6.
We had a stat at the beginning of this game regarding the 7 wins that the Commanders had to date. In those 7 wins, they averaged 183 yards rushing, and most of those games were over 200 yards.
Let that boy get his 100 yards. He can get 100 yards.
You see the stat there, wins and losses, under 100 in the losses. Today they've rushed for 242 yards.
New England calls a timeout.
It's a new season high for the Commanders, surpassing the 216 they had in Arizona.
Why are we throwing? Why are we throwing on 3rd and 3? Jaden Daniels going to run to his right. He's going to go out of bounds. It'll be 4th down. Got to go for it.
And interestingly, I don't think that
you better not put no damn Zane Gonzalez out there.
Decision. He easily could have tried to fire that one into Zach Ertz or tried to get it to Terry McLaurin, but the smart play is just to get out of bounds, get as close as you can, and leave it up to your head coach to make a decision.
You see Kenneth Murray is shaken up on that last play.
I like Dan Quinn to go for this. Just the way the offense has played today, of just continue to put that confidence in them. The defense has really shut down the Titans for a majority of the day. They've gotten some plays going, and they're trying to get momentum back. You pick up this 4th and 2, and you kind of can stick a fork in them and continue to move forward and march this ball down the field.
Yeah, be that or try a 56-yard field goal. It makes sense.
Murray able to walk over to the bench on the Titans sideline. 4th down and 2, and the offense is still on the field.
Yeah, you see Kenneth Murray here. He's trying to keep his feet, and he just lands a little bit awkward. When you put your arm out, when you're going to the ground like that, sometimes you get, I don't know, your shoulder gets wrenched a little bit.
Well, Washington
4th and 2.
for the best 4th down conversion percentage in the NFL with the Buffalo Bills. They'll go for
Jaden
4th and 2.
looks, fires over the middle. He's got Luke McCaffrey across the 35 to the 31.
And this year on 4th down, Washington is now 13 out of 15.
There we go.
Titans came with a zone pressure right there, bringing 5 guys and then 3 deep and 3 underneath, trying to defend against this play, and they don't get home.
The Patriots are going to send Joey Sly out to kick a God knows how long field goal. Here you go. We got 2 games. 68-yard field goal for Joey Sly. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick on the way. It is up, and it is no good, just short. Man, I miss Joey Sly. Don't you miss Joey Sly?
It's so important the way the Commanders have played this game today. You think about it, for their running back, Brian Robinson, you come in this game and you have an ankle injury and you come out hot, you put points on the board. And we haven't seen a lot of him in the second half. And I think a lot of that is next week is a bye week and they're trying to build up to finish this season strong. And you come out and you put a performance, you can rest a guy like Brian Robinson because you have McNichols and Rodriguez who are continuing to run the ball so well throughout this game.
Yeah, you also need to find someone and getting carries for Rodriguez and for Nichols, who could potentially fill in for an injured Austin Eckler, who is now, as Jason mentioned,
2nd and 5.
Broadcast on IR, so he's going to miss at least 4 weeks. He's healthy.
Clock was stopped because of a Titans timeout. They have 2 remaining on second.
Going to fire this one to Diami out of the backfield, and he's going to get dragged across the 25-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 2 from the Tennessee 23 after a pickup of 3.
And here's a guy, Rodriguez, who was actually cut from the team last Saturday. Then on Sunday,
Kyler Murray throws a interception. Ball game. Minnesota's going to win it.
Yeah, I think Tiki probably could have went down there and put on a
on 4th and 10.
Some yards as well with the holes that this offensive line has opened up all afternoon. So a ton of credit goes to those 5 guys on the offensive line for the Washington Commanders. They came out ready to play against a really good front by the Tennessee Titans, anchored by Jefferson.
And Seattle survives. They win 26-21 against the Jets.
In a giant uniform on this field.
They still showed you a lot of love when we walked in the stadium. I was kind of surprised.
I'm a Virginia guy. They blame Charlie Cashley for not drafting him.
Yeah, you get a much better reception here than
3rd and 2. Jaden going to roll out, fires, looks, got a man. Terry inside the 9, inside the 10 to the 7. 1st and goal from the 7.
Well, this is what makes it fun for this Washington offense. If you're just observing it, on 3rd down, whether it's 3rd and 5 or 6 or 7, or whether it's 3rd and 1, you don't know what you're getting. You're going to get maybe an exotic run play, or you're going to get 5 wide and some sort of pass concept. Cliff Kingsbury has done a really good job. I know he's gotten some criticism because of the last 3 weeks, but he's really put together a good game plan against this Titans defense, and he's kept them guessing every single 3rd down, and it's why on the day they're 8 of 12 on 3rd down. That's an absurd percentage to convert.
McLaurin has been targeted 8 times today, and he has 8 receptions. And now 1st and goal for Washington.
We'll see. Let Rodriguez.
Rodriguez is the running back.
Rodriguez, handoff. He's going to go left guard. Touchdown. He's in. 7 yards out. There we go. Feed that boy. He deserved it. Look at AP. Yeah, look at Terry McLaurin. Let's go, boys. 10 rushes, 81 yards. The youngin was cut. Keep that bastard on the team. Don't let him go nowhere.
Guys are just blocking everybody, be it just the center. He's out in front making a block on the 2nd level. The wide receivers, I think that was Olamide Zaccheaus.
Zane Gonzalez, kick on the way. It is up and it is good with 3:31 to go. 4th quarter, Washington 42. Titans 19.
They also had 42 in the win against Arizona back in week 4.
Yeah, you see another look at this. He just rides the wave. You see the right or the left edge of that offensive line just.
Let's see here.
The Commanders have 255 yards rushing today. It's the most they've had in a game since December of 2012 when they had 274 against the Dallas Cowboys.
And 3 rushing touchdowns to boot. We talked about it, Jason, at the beginning of our broadcast. They have to run the football. The big numbers and the wins have come on the ground. Makes it easier for a young quarterback to not have to put it all on his shoulders. If your run game is firing like this Commanders run game has been all day, really from the very beginning. Their first drive, where they ran a big 40-yard touchdown by Brian Robinson.
I can't hear anything, so that's fun. Dane will kick it off.
Gonzalez kicks it away. Spears on the return.
There we go.
Najee Spears is caught just shy of the 30 by Nick McLaurin. Stay tuned. NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars, time permitting. All the scores and highlights coming up. So it'll be 9 consecutive losses following a win for the Tennessee Titans. Still don't have back-to-back wins in over 2 years of action. Levis hit as he throws, and it's incomplete.
There we go.
The question will be, was the ball tipped when Levis went to throw it?
Yeah, this is Frankie Louvu coming off the back edge.
Hold on. The quarterback's hand started forward with control of the ball.
Let's see. What are they going to do here?
Okay. Pass interference. Defense. Spot foul. Automatic first down.
Who's the number? Where's the number at, Torben?
So the call goes against the Commanders. And you see Levis immediately thought it was a flag.
Yeah, it's on Bobby Wagner, who got there a little bit early.
Interesting.
So first down and 10 for Tennessee.
Levis going to fire for Pollard.
Wagner makes the tackle, and I would not be surprised if Wagner gets credit after this game for helping Washington get this win, because on Wednesday he addressed the team. Dan Quinn told us it was strong. That Wagner talked about how things are tough right now. They've lost 3 in a row.
Levis firing left, looks. Iquinagany on the coverage. He almost had an interception there.
But Wagner said, guys, we're close. This is a good team. We're close. Let's fight through and get to the bye. And Quinn told us he knew that Wagner's message resonated with the team because he thought Wednesday was one of the Commanders' best practices of the year. And we asked Frankie Louvu about the message that Wagner had in the locker room on Wednesday, and he said it was the perfect time for Wagner to say it. This was a pivot point game for us, and we would adjust and respond to his message. And boy, have they today. 3rd down and 8.
Here we go. Let's go.
To the outside.
Fires it out of bounds. Is he out of bounds? Did he catch it?
4th down.
It's 4th and 8.
To go for it. And if Washington gets the football back, you could see a former Titan out there at QB.
Yeah, we could get a chance to see Marcus Mariota under center. And to your point, the Bobby Wagner and addressing the team at this point, this is a guy that has won a Super Bowl in this league and has been one of the best linebackers in the NFL since he's been there. So when someone like a Bobby Wagner stands up in front of the room, a guy that probably doesn't always do that, said it was the first time he's addressed the team this year. Guys perk up in their seats, they listen, and they take it to heart because he's a guy that's been there and done that.
Well, Levis rolling out, firing, looking deep, incomplete. Don't intercept that ball.
Shin was looking for the interception, but he slipped. And Washington will take over on downs. Mariota's got the helmet on. Daniels does not.
Yeah. Huh. Can't hear out.
But now Daniels is putting the helmet on.
Why are we sending Jaden back in here? 49? Can we smell 49? I want 49 now.
You think about it, since Will Levis has come back, and we talked about it to start this game, how well he's played in the last 3 games, and it hasn't always resulted in wins, but an emotional one last week. And not just losing this game today, but just how they came out and played. Right now, only 26 rushing yards in this game, and when you get down 28-0, you can't run the ball.
And
just the mistakes, the drops, the penalties, the false starts, all of those things.
It's going to be Rodriguez up the middle, inside the 30 to about the 26.
This should take
27.
Us to the 2-minute warning.
It should.
When you talk about this Titans D, the big issue has been stopping the run. They ran through all day. That's 260 yards now.
I just want to see Chris Rodriguez get 100 yards. That's all I want.
You got to give credit to this Washington
Get
offense.
that young some credit.
Every one of their stars that needed to step up and have big days. Terry McLaurin, who you see in the screen right there, he stepped up and had a big day. Brian Robinson Jr. did as well, rushing for over 100 yards and a 40-yard touchdown. And obviously Jaden Daniels, who was 25 of 30 for 206 yards and 3 touchdowns on the day.
2-minute warning in Washington.
At Total Wireless, we got your back every day. Others, not so much. Just look at the facts. We run on the network with America's fastest 5G speeds. They don't. Fact them. We give you 50% off the total 5G unlimited plan. That's only $25 a month for 1 line. Not them. Fact them. We locked your price for 5 years. They don't. So fact those guys, right? We've got you covered. Get the facts. Then switch to Total Wireless.
Know what it is now.
I'm an overworked elf.
I know why I can't hear stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't hesitate.
And if your devices aren't protected, you'll be ho-ho so out of luck.
Protect your portable devices from holiday mayhem with a Walmart protection plan by Allstate.
For a limited time at Little Caesars, get any 2 toppings you want on a large pizza for only $5.99. Now every day is Black Friday. Take that, calendar scientists. Get a large custom
Cincinnati down
for
by
$5.99 when you order online.
Pizza.
6.
Welcome to this year's championship game. This is the big one.
With Amex Gold, you can score 4 times points on restaurants around the world. So you can raise the bar on game night.
Aye.
That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
Dayquil VapoCool?
It's Dayquil, plus a brush of Vicks Vapors.
Dayquil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, power through your day medicine.
Wine and football can be complicated, like choosing a worthy vessel for your wine.
Huh.
When it comes to barefoot in the NFL, it's easy to enjoy.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Barefoot, the official wine sponsor
Let's
of
go
the
to good old
NFL
reliable.
and by Verizon.
This one.
The NFL is powered by Verizon 5G.
Two minutes to go as Washington is on the verge of their 8th win. First time since 1996, they'll have 8 wins through the first 13 weeks of a season. Rodriguez, the carrier, and the clock will tick away. Also, in their last 10 December games, Washington was 0-9-1. But starting this December on a much better note.
And this is the kind of rebound game that, Dan Quinn wanted for this Washington squad after losing 3 in a row. And again, they were good teams. They lost to Pittsburgh, they lost to Philly. And while the Cowboys are having a rough season, it is a division rival. And that game was really decided in the last 3 or so minutes with all of the scoring and the bad special teams play.
There we go.
This is a great way for this.
I'll hand it off to Rodriguez up the middle.
Titans team who plays tough, but not today.
That'd be a first down. There we go.
As we update the playoff picture in the NFC, as the Commanders go to 8-5, still holding down that number 7 spot, and certainly not out of it in the NFC East. With Philadelphia coming up next in Game 2 of our doubleheader on CBS against Baltimore. And those two teams will play again, Washington and Philly.
94 yards.
But first things
for
first,
Rodriguez.
the Commanders are going to enjoy this bye week.
Yes, they are. Let's go.
13 consecutive weeks without a break, and they're going to go into a bye week.
We'll win.
Feeling pretty good after this one.
There we go. 49-19.
42-19 is the final. Washington ends its 3-game losing streak.
Thank you, Tennessee, for letting us get right.
Titans fall to 3-9 and have a home game against Jacksonville next Sunday in Nashville. Jaden Daniels, 3 touchdown passes, which is a new career high. Also 1 touchdown.
There we go. Good job.
42-19, our final score. So for Tiki Barber, Jason McCourty, AJ Ross, and Gene Steratore, this is Andrew Catalan saying so long from Landover, Maryland. Now we're going to take you to James Brown in New York. It's the NFL Today update, and it's delivered.
Let's go. Yeah,
Little
congratulations.
Caesars, so long from Washington.
With the press conference, man.
All right, folks, back here in Studio 43.
Ah, there we go. 8-5. Woo! Get that old monkey off your back, boys and girls. I know the 3. I know they were 3-8 coming in here, but hey, you gotta get that monkey off your back. Get the monkey off your back, boys and girls. Oh my God, it's snowing here. Uh-oh, it is snowing. Yeah, my headphone jack's not working. That sucks. I don't know what's going on. Try this. Can't hear y'all. Give me a second. I hear you. Yeah, I can hear you, man. I'm going to call these people. This thing sucks. Had it for 3 weeks, and now the thing's going out. Yeah, I think we played better in all aspects of the game, right? Outside of missing the field goals, right? Offensive line played well, and I mean, let's be honest here, boys and girls. The fact of the matter is that we still have not played. We haven't. This team was 3-8 coming in here. Yes, they beat the Texans. I get that, but still, it's a under 500 team, but we won. I'll take it. A victory is a victory, but I just want to put that in perspective for all of us. And we're 2-0 in the black uniforms, boys. Bring them things back, huh? I feel like I like it. I think I missed the mic. What y'all like? I gotta ask you this since we won. It's ridiculous. Do you like the headset or do you like the mic? Comment in the. Cincinnati doesn't have any timeouts, and Pittsburgh facing a 2nd and 7. It's a toss right to Najee Harris. It'll be 3rd down, but there is a flag, and this could be the ball game. Oh, it's going to be holding on Pittsburgh. Sean Hercules, son of Ed Hercules. As we wait for the Paulie, I sent you the link.
Yeah, you don't want to give him an extra down. That's why you have to decline it there since they didn't get the first down. There's the hold right there.
And there's the face mask. They missed the face mask too, Charles Davis, you bastard. Way to bounce back, though, guys. Way to bounce back. Took you 3 weeks, but. Oh, Henry.
Cincinnati, I'm running everyone possible at Justin Fields. If he goes zone read, he's likely to keep it here. He will.
Justin Fields gets a 1st down, and Pittsburgh moving to 9-3 on the season. Cincinnati falling to 4-8. Lou Algaragaluma is not happy. Or Lou Algaragalua, whatever his name is. I bet you won't take us this long to get the Dan Quinn press conference this time around. They still need to work on our zone defense and our kicking game. They done had it through, but I'm happy. Yeah. Yeah, let's get healthy. It's bye week time. I'll let y'all know what we're gonna do for the bye week too here pretty soon. Yeah. You got time you can bring kickers in for tryouts. Like, you don't have to rush anything. Oh gosh. Let's see here. But let's take a look at these final stats. As Jaden Daniels lost a yard on his kneel, so he finishes with 34. But he was in the passing realm, 25 of 30 for 206, 3 touchdowns. He threw an interception. B-Rob, leading rusher, he had 16 carries for a $103 and a touchdown. Chris Rodriguez, 13 takes, 94 yards and a touchdown. He had a long of 25. Jaden Daniels had toted the rock 9 times, 34 yards there. And then McNichols had 6 carries for 32 yards there. McLaurin is your leading receiver. 8 targets, 8 receptions, 73 yards, 2 touchdowns in the victory. Zach Ertz had 3 receptions from 6 targets, 35 yards there. De'Ami Brown had a very productive game. 5 targets, 4 receptions, 35 yards. De'Ami Brown also had a rush for 4 yards and the win. Luke McCaffrey, 2 receptions, 13 yards. Olamide Zaccheaus, 3 receptions for 14 yards. Robinson Jr., Ben Sinnott also had receptions, 6 and 3 yards. Respectively for those cats, we look on defense, and on the defensive side of the ball, no interceptions, but we did have 2 fumble recoveries, 1 on special teams and 1 on defense. Khalil Farrell and Deron Payne had a half a sack. Frankie Louvu had 1 sack as well, so 2 sacks of Will Levis. We talk about Will Levis, and Youngin did not turn the ball over. He was 18 of 37, 212, 2 touchdowns, no interception. Like we said, Tony Pollard, the former Dallas Cowboys, 8 attempts, 35 yards, no no touchdowns for him. Spears added in a rush. Will Levis had 2 attempts for -3 yards. Westbrook and Kine had 8 targets, 3 receptions, 61 yards, 2 touchdowns there. Calvin Ridley also had 7 targets, 2 receptions for 45 yards. Boyd, 4 targets, 3 receptions, 37 yards. Pollard had 33 yards receiving. And Okinawu, or whatever his name is, 3 receptions for 27 yards in the defeat to the Commanders. Excuse me. Oh, I'm allergic to losing now. I got to break out in the hives and everything. Don't forget, we have the Monday after pill already. We're back on track, boys. Terry said that's how we do it. We're going to wait for the Dan Quinn press conference, as always. Got to text Paulie. But we're 2-0 in the black uniforms today. Wow, that's just insane. Let's take a look at some scores already in the early window too. Ooh, the Saints already up on the Rams. That's who we play after the bye week. Panthers, Buccaneers, they're getting kicked off. The Vikings help out the Commanders, kind of, as they keep they stave off the Cardinals. Now we have a 2. They don't really care. As we have a 2-game lead over the Cardinals now for that final party spot. Yes, remember, we aren't saying the P word here. Texans. Oh, wait a minute. No, you're not resuming. Pause on this side. Here we go. Pitiful. This is pitiful. Steelers win their game. The Seahawks come back and beat the Jets, score 10 points in the fourth quarter, win 26-21. Aaron Rodgers, 185 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns. Aaron Rodgers looking like an old ass man. Chargers 17, Falcons 13. We play the Falcons in a couple weeks here, and it looks like the Buccaneers in the red zone down there in Charlotte. I got to text my buddy. So my buddy, he hosts a sports show down here, and he talks to the voice of the Titans every Monday. So I'm going to text him. I'm going to say, I have questions for Mike Keith. I have several questions for Mike Keith, the voice of the Titans. Here we go. So we wait for the press conference. I'll put on a little bit of this Baltimore game for us. Play the sound in the background.
No Kyle Van Noy as you look at the 11 starters.
Well, when you look at Kyle Hamilton
Baltimore's
right there,
worst
really
uniform
Swiss Army
combination.
knife. They used him so
The
many
black
different
tops and the
ways,
purple
but
pants.
They needed
Ugh.
to calm down this defense. They give up way too many big plays, and they put him back at safety. He's going to predominantly play in the back end, and that has really shored things up.
Philadelphia facing a 3rd and 6. Saquon to the left, to the left of Hurts. Ball at the 46. Fires right. That one is incomplete. He was looking for Brenton Covey. And it'll be a punt time for Philadelphia. Thank God.
Opening drives this season, no touchdowns, and they won't have one here today either.
Well, this is a really tough coverage to decipher. Right at the last moment, you're going to see on the outside, Wiggins right there falls off. So it looks like it's going to be a man-to-man cover 2, and it turns into zone, and they read the releases of the receivers. That's going to be hard if they're going to win on 3rd down, Philadelphia.
So Braden man in to punt for Philadelphia.
There's a man punting. His name's Braden.
Under mild pressure, Wallace lets this one bounce around. We do have
Inside the 15
back near the line of scrimmage
to about the 14.
Ball settles at the 14, 40-yard punt. Greg Rolstad and crew on hand here at M&T Bank Stadium.
It might get first down. Get the penalties on.
That was a 4th and 6.
Here's Paulie.
When they punted the football.
Not abnormal for Philadelphia not to go score in the first.
You right on that game as you held to the W, man.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Took care of business today. Wasn't always pretty, but we got back to some fundamentals, some basic football. Not to mention Will Levis, Mayo Hellman's Levis is horrible. HLH.
Terrible. Yeah, he was, I was impressed with him at when he was at Kentucky. To be honest with you,
watching that game makes me think like, why didn't Tennessee put in the pitch for Daniel Jones?
Say again.
Why didn't they put in the pitch for Daniel Jones?
Maybe there were some teams that Daniel Jones said he did not want to go to. He said he didn't want to go to the Raiders. So, I mean, at this point, you on your own. So,
right. I ain't mad at him. Yeah. I said he needed to go to a quarterback guru type of coach. I was thinking out there with the Rams. With McVay. But yeah, man, it's a good game, man. We got back to the fundamentals, man. You know what I mean? It took them 13 it took them 13 weeks to finally appreciate the value of Rodriguez. You know what I mean? As he can be a Brian Robinson light.
Oh, Terry is talking to the media.
Huh?
Terry McLaurin is talking to the media.
Can do what?
Terry is talking to the media.
Oh.
Let's see what he's talking about.
He got close to 1,000 yards on a year, don't he?
Oh, yeah. Mike Stammer's still. Oh. Man.
For the game yesterday.
Yeah.
Terry, how good did it feel to get that offensive performance going into the bye?
That felt amazing, honestly. The way we ran the ball at the line of scrimmage, the way we made plays on the perimeter, the way Jaden extended plays with his legs, the way we finished at the end with the ball in our hands. That's the standard that we have to live up to. And for us to get that kind of win against, I think they were a top 3 or 4 defense in the league, you know what I mean, coming off a big win against the Texans last week. So we knew it was going to be a 4-quarter battle, but I think just our intensity, the way we attacked this game was very intentional. And we got to figure out a way to continue to come out the bye even better and stronger if we want to make a run. So, I know the guys in there are ready to get this little break, but it's a good way to go in there with an emphatic win like that.
There are 9 touchdowns on the season so far for you. First time since they had 10 them all.
Wow.
With this franchise. Nobody's done it since 1991 against 10. Maybe in your next game.
Yeah.
Just personally, the relationship you have with Jaden, the fact that you're doing.
He actually got legitimate.
Yeah, I'm extremely humbled and blessed to be able to be in this situation, to play for this franchise with so many great receivers that came through here, and to just have a small, be a part of that elite group, I don't take for granted. And to get to play with a great player like Jaden it's been a joy, honestly. I've had a lot of fun this season growing and learning from him and helping him any way I can. And with him, he's going to give you opportunity to make a play on the ball. He's extremely accurate, and he plays with a lot of confidence, and I think that rubs off on all of us. So it's exciting because I feel like him and I can still have a lot of room to grow. But it's not just me. It's, the tight ends, the running backs, the other receivers. He does just a great job of giving us opportunities to make plays, and we just did a better job this week coming through for him. You know what I mean? And that's what's going to take. Every throw or play may not be as clean as we want, but if we could come out on the other side making those tough plays and continue to allow him just to be comfortable and throw the ball around the yard, we're going to have success. So I'm having a lot of fun, playing with this group. The adversity, I feel like it's tough, but, we needed that. We needed to come out on the other side and show what we're about. That's what character, that's what brotherhood is about. It's easy when things are going great, but when you lose a few, and you have to get a win, I think we showed that today. So, I just thank God to be in this position, to be trusted as one of the leaders on this team. And all I want to do is just help us win in any way, shape, or form.
How important is it for you to be involved early and also for the offense to be involved?
Yeah, I know going into this week, talking to DQ and Cliff, they wanted to try to get me going a little bit earlier and give me opportunities to make plays. And, that's all I asked for. My teammates look to me each and every week in practice as well to make a play to get us going. And the other receivers in my room as well do a great job of just encouraging me and pushing me to be the person that they know I'm capable of being. And so I just try to stay patient. I know it's not all about me at all, but I feel like I try to bring a certain attitude and feel to our team in this offense that you feel it when I make a play. And I don't do that by myself. It takes the O-line, who I feel like did a great job on that first touchdown I had. That was a long developing play, but Jaden was clean and gave me a chance to make a play on the ball. So, I felt like they came out playing soft coverage, and we took what they gave us. And I think that was a great improvement from last week, and receivers did a great job catching and knifing. So, hopefully we could definitely keep that going. I just want to be in any position I can to help us win the game. And I got to shout out the crowd because, they give me energy when I hear them chant my name and chanting for our team. I wouldn't rather play with anywhere else. So I'm extremely grateful and just excited that I got to get going early, get in the field of the game, and try to make plays for us. He's huge. He's huge for our team. When you got a guy like that who you got to tackle him for 4 quarters, it could be a long day for you. And he always seems to find a way to fall forward. He gets the tough yards. He can break away. He's a finisher. And I think that weighs on a team over the course of a game. And to see him break away like that, especially he's been banged up the last few weeks, he's one of the toughest guys I've been around, not just the way he plays, but his mentality, the way he approaches the game, the way he takes care of his body. See his maturation process just over a few short years. I'm extremely proud of him, of everything he's been through, and he never flinches. I respect the hell out of B-Rob, because no matter what he's faced in his life, no matter what he's up against, he comes out on the other side stronger, and we all feel that. So to see him get in the zone and have a great day, shout out to the O-line, but shout out to B-Rob as well for finishing. Yeah. Execution. I feel like we're also in kind of like what I said last week. We got to be in more of a second and third and manageable. So it kind of gives us some options to work with. And, we're a team that sometimes will go for it on 4th down. And it's a lot easier if you're within 2 or 3 yards versus 6, 7, 8. So I just think we did a great job staying on schedule. Not a lot of plays that really got us off track, not a lot of penalties, and we just played clean. So when we put ourselves in a situation to not shoot ourselves in the foot, we're a tough offense to deal with. And I'm just proud of the resilience of our group. And we can't do it at the O-line, honestly, just the energy that they play with, the physicality, everything runs through them. So 3rd down was huge for us, and it allows us to stay on the field, continue to put pressure on the defense, and then eventually that rock is going to crack.
Terry, I know you guys do your best to not listen to the outside noise about whatever you guys are up to, but there's been more talk lately about, hey, is this offense progressing? Was it not as good as we all thought? Does any of that get to you, and did any of that fuel what you guys were able to do today in that start?
No, honestly, we just felt like we didn't play up to our level of excellence that we hold ourselves to. And I think that came from turnovers. I think that came from self-inflicted penalties and things of that nature, and just not making plays and gotta have it situations. And on a really good defense today, I feel like we did that. And now it's about finding the consistency again and making sure we come back off this bye healthy. I know we're going to be focused, but just healthy and ready to execute and do it again, because if we want to get to where we want to get to, we're going to have to play to that standard offensively. And, we trust Cliff and the offensive staff to put us in the best situation to be successful. And when we're able to run the ball like we were today, make plays on the perimeter, Jaden, what he can do with his arm and his legs, it's just so many factors that I feel like defense have to prepare for, but it's on us to be able to execute the plan. And I feel like we did a better job of that than we had the past few weeks.
Going back to what Quinn was saying about getting more targets early,
Mm-hmm.
I think you were also moving around quite a bit.
Yeah.
Just what does that say about Cliff, the staff in general, about adjusting when things don't go as planned?
Yeah, you definitely got to give him credit for that. I think when you get to this part of the season, a lot of your playbook is out there. You're going against good teams, and it's winning time moments. So they're going to make adjustments. They're going to kind of have a feel of what you like to do. And so for them to be able to move me around a little bit in the slot to the right, I think it says a lot about our offensive staff just trying to put me in the best situation to be successful. And for myself, I just try to execute when they put me in those spots, because I feel like I have the ability to have success no matter where I am on the field. And I think they give me that confidence because of just the belief they put into me as a player and the work that I put in. So you definitely got to give our offensive staff and Cliff credit for continue to adjust. And it's going to take that down the stretch. You know what I mean? And I have no problem, being the guy who takes away the coverage for other guys to have success as well. But for me to be able to move around, keep defense on their toes, not for them to be able to know where I'm going to be, I think that's an advantage that we can use. So just excited for this entire team win. And I'm going to continue to look at the film to see how I can even help us even more.
Terry, last week, the offense had the ball in great field position the whole first half and didn't do anything with it, really.
Yeah.
How important was it this week when you got another chance to do it, to punch it in, get 2 or 3 touchdowns?
It's huge. You want to get touchdowns on the board. And I think the other team feels that when you get touchdowns versus 3 points. And when we had sudden change moments and we score, like that's playing complimentary football. I think that was one of the best displays of complimentary football we played in a little while, and we still didn't play our cleanest. But for us to do that against a really solid team just shows us what we can do if we execute at a high level and play off of one another. And I think what Bobby said earlier this week about having the right energy coming into this game this week, I think it was there. The sidelines were juiced up. Everybody was happy for one another. Offense was happy for defense, vice versa. We were happy for special teams. They finally got, a turnover that they've been itching for. So the vibes are really high. And I think it's going to take that kind of effort consistently for us to get to where we want to get to, but there's no reason why we can't. We just put it out there on the field today. So it's just about looking at the film, being accountable, and seeing how we can continue to find those edges and take advantage of them, because when we do that, like I said, we could be a tough team to beat. Thank you guys. Have a good one. I'm gonna enjoy this bye week.
I bet you are.
that
you
was
said
your
that?
wide receiver, Terry McLaurin, 73 yards
I
and
bet
2
you are.
touchdowns for our wide receiver. Your final score of tonight's game, 19-42. Now, we'll hear from the guys in a little bit, but first, let's hear from our head coach, Dan Quinn.
Dan Quinn up there.
Got to be quick today. I thought the secret sauce. I thought the secret sauce was in the pudding.
Good to go. All right. Definitely had been for us a challenging 3 weeks, and we talked about the urgency and what we wanted to see, and really dedicating the performers to one another. That's really what we talked about. I thought Bobby was the catalyst at the very beginning of the week, and talking to his teammates, which he doesn't do very often. So for him, I knew there was something there that he wanted to share. And it's so impactful when it can come from a teammate. And I thought he was the one that set this week off and set it in motion. Like I said, it's been a challenging few weeks, and to not have the same urgency that we needed last week, I saw it there in abundance today. The way we started, the energy, the toughness, that was just exactly, what we'd hoped we'd see from the guys, because it's a long stretch when you go 13, or so in a row. And so to see the response today, that was a big deal. And especially offensively running the ball. And you'd seen that at practice as, an extra emphasis for us. And so couldn't be more pumped for these guys. And, seeing that, I thought Bobby was the one. He led the way this week.
Obviously, talk about if you could talk a little bit more about what Bobby said to create the energy, and then what did you guys do as coaches, whether it's play calling, how you organize practice, anything that you may have changed to or emphasize to enhance and create that urgency to lead up to today?
A lot, I would say. One, he had talked about the sacrifice it takes from all of them. He wasn't pointing or anything of that nature, just knowing that we're to realize what we can be as a group. And so whatever that is for any of them. And so it just carries more weight when it comes from somebody that has done that at that level. And I believe in the locker room, I discussed that this is 13 years straight of 100 tackles. And so that's a remarkable tackler. And so that's consistent. And so when you do something like that over and over and over again, it just breeds consistency within you and that credibility of how you do things. And he's an excellent example of that. I wouldn't say we changed a lot, but we did have full practice. We, emphasized a lot in the run game on both sides as it got into December football. We had talked about the importance of that, knowing that, that's going to be the way it has to go. And I love today that the lead sled dogs led the way. And that's Ertz's and McLaurin's and Wagner's and Payne's and others. They led the way. And that's what you want when you're going through the challenging times. At the lead sled dogs, they're out in front. And I think Wagner and Ertz and others were classic example of that. And it was just that type of performance to see those guys lead the way.
On that front, Terry just told us that you and Cliff had talked to him at some point this week saying like, hey, we're going to try to get you involved a little bit earlier. How much do you get involved on those types of things as the head coach normally? And was there anything that was maybe a little bit different about that? Or is that just kind of something you and Cliff talked about in the course of your normal discussions that you have in any other week?
In the normal discussions as it goes through the week, it's by the game plan. It's, what we think we need to do. And I thought it was came from Cliff. And more than anything, what do you think of this? And, he'll hit me on some offensive things, and, I'll give him the feedback on that. But that was 100% from him. And just love the way the guys started. And I felt that from Brian. And man, is he a difference maker in terms of being downhill and going, this has been a good front against the run. It's been hard, to get yards and the short yardage play. So the guys really dug in. I thought they had a good plan. And number 5 felt electric tonight, in terms of connecting, making plays, being decisive. And so, all those things, when it all comes together, it's a big deal, especially it takes a lot, when you're in those tough, dark, couple weeks, and there's something good just beyond the other side of the really hard shit, that you keep pushing it through. And I try to be really consistent with our standard of how we do things.
You just brought Brian Robinson. How important was it to get him, especially on that first series, to score like that? How important was it just to get him going?
It was, John. I think it created some energy for the team. You could feel the sideline, what they brought to it, and the downhill style of runs, when Brian can kick through and step and get on to the next level. He's really difficult to tackle. But I thought, especially the offensive line tonight, that's the one I'm looking forward to watching on tape. I thought they had some really good blocks and good design, the whole way through.
And you talked about, Terry getting involved early. Do you notice a difference in this team when he is involved early?
Yeah, I think that's true for like most impactful players. And that's good reporting by you. But you're on your game too. Yeah, that's right. But to me, that part of him, he does bring energy, and create plays to go. But I thought having balance also helps, John, in the run game, the pass game, and that's when we're at our best.
What was it about David today? Just so much like he did in the early part of the season. What was sort of the difference?
Yeah, I thought so too, Nikki. I have to think that there's probably a side of just the competitor who he is, like the innate, talent, competitor, like all that goes into it. And then the next part of really going through all the practices, all the reps, and to see him do that, I thought that was a big deal. Even at practice this week, we had big wins, so we wanted to go into the win, not into the win, all the different ways, the things that we would do. And he just was kind of just ready for each of the challenges. But I think he was able to, fully express himself today. Runs, keeping, creating on the move. I would say all of those weren't the same play design.
Is that me or
when
is
the
that
second
the
play
stream?
begins and he, some of his magic starts to take
That's
place.
cracking up. Quinn.
Yeah, that one's not in the book. There we go. Love the crowd noise from the side.
My colleagues asked you a lot of the game questions I wanted to ask. So you guys made a move yesterday with Emanuel Forbes. What was the decision ultimately behind to release him?
Yeah, Marshawn's close. We talked about that. I think it was Friday, for him being back in it. And so when we made the, decision to release him, really just the best, opportunity for the team at this point. And I had a chance to visit with him, and I explained to him sometimes that the change of scenery is good. And I've seen other players, go to other clubs and it, turns out differently. And sometimes that's a good thing. And I, said that can happen with you too. And so I wanted to, make sure he heard that from me. And there's even guys on his own team here, that had started somewhere else as a first round player. And all of a sudden a different scenery and different shift with the new system can help. And so we wanted to wish him best on his football journey, wherever that goes from here.
Always narratives about where a team is, in whatever direction they're going in. There's been some lately, the offense is struggling, things like that. For you going to this bye week, what's your take? What would you say to people about right now? What's from your view, the narrative of what this team is at this point?
Well, one, that they do need this break. I think that's a big deal for us going right, for a while here going, but to see us respond through the hard games, I think that's a big deal for us to know that there's a lot out there for us. And they do need this break. Our times together are really intense, as players and coaches. And so they've really put in the work. And that's one of the reasons I love coaching these guys is there's not, what are we doing or that? It's honestly been just the opposite and looking at me, what do you want to, what's next? And so for them, I can't wait for this time, get a break, clear it out. And then we come back and we go after it really hard. And my message for them is, can we have the discipline to not look ahead? Can we really get our football in order and just take it to the next one and take it to the next one. The narrative is always, so far out. Oftentimes people talk about what's there, and I'd much rather be, the most important thing is the fight that you're in. And so when we come back, I won't talk much about the month ahead. I'll talk about the week ahead, and knowing if we take care of those weeks, then they turn into more weeks. But I won't look ahead with them.
Dan, I know you got to look at the film, but just generally, it looked like the offensive line was creating some real cut back lanes and gave your back some real opportunities today. I just wonder what you saw from them, specifically from Lucas at right tackle and some of the other guys.
I felt that way too, David. Looking back, I had talked to Anthony after the game, he was the first one to say, I really thought the line, played well. And I sensed some of that on Wednesday at practice. There was a little more covering downfield. There was a little more pad level. And they really put in the extra in that time. I saw with Lucas playing over on the right side, wanting to get extra with Cosme before practice, after practice, on the combination blocks. Those are the things sometimes as a coach that, what do you see and what do you hear? What I saw was, one player asking to the next one, let's go through that again. Let's get the extra work, because Lucas had primarily played on the left. And so he'd worked sparingly on the right, but this week we gave him more onto that side. I thought that's a guy that was ready for the challenge. Obviously he's played it some in his career, but not as much this year. And so that was a big deal for us to get the extra work in with those guys.
What happened with Mathis today?
We elevated Carl. And so just in the spirit of competition. So Carl Davis been working at it hard. And so they'd kind of been battling, as we're going through for practice reps and where we're going. So it was just honestly just for me, a coaching decision just to give Carl a shot, big square inside, and with Tony and the line coach and Bill and everybody else here, I know they know how to run the ball. And so we thought we'd give Carl a good go at that. He's been working at it hard. So we've, had this competition really going internally on. And so that nothing more than that.
Another one bites the dust.
Time is up.
Yeah, a lot. I think way back when, Nikki, when the opportunity to bring him here, he would be a part of an identity we wanted to be, of running, of physicality, of making plays. And so to add into that identity, you have to also bring in the player to help create that. And so I thought he's done a remarkable job of helping to establish that. I knew what the ball player would bring, blitzing, pass rushing. Yeah, that was on tape. I'd seen that. What I didn't know was the energy and love he brought, like as a teammate. And so that has been almost as impactful, about the way that he cares for one another, the way he looks after his teammates, the way he goes for it hard. Like they see that in him. And so there's been this very good blend with him and Bobby, of like the one that's, like everything is squared away, with Wags, and he sees things you can see around a corner, and where Frankie brings all the energy to go. And so it's not the odd couple, but there's a side of that is a yin to a yang, and he's brought incredible energy to what we do. And so he's got that spirit about him.
Woo, Lamar.
All right. You guys have a good one.
Bruh, the biggest thing I took from that press conference, when he said, in week 13, Fadarius Mathis is in a competition. Another one bites the dust.
Ooh, Mark Andrews, what a catch, man. 9-0. Baltimore.
I care about neither one of them.
I care
the
about
healthy scratch. Another one bites the dust.
What's up, Darius guy? Oh, and he missed the extra point.
That sound about right. That's Justin Tucker. He's missed more extra points and chip shot kicks this year than I've ever seen him miss. That leg get tired. He stretched that leg out a little bit more before the game. Pause. Yeah, man. I don't know. But you could tell they came out with a little bit more energy this week. But I'll tell you this, man. I'm tired of hearing about this bye week. They're talking about this bye week so much, they better come back next after the bye and get a win. They had to like, oh God, we couldn't wait to get to the bye. It's taxing, it's long. We know all the pause. We know all that. But you ain't got to keep bringing it up because now you put that on, making me feel like, oh, okay, the bye, he was tired. That was the problem.
Yeah.
Another one bites the dust. Doom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Doom, 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 doom.
Ooh, let's go and get us something to eat, boys.
Another one bit the dust, Corey. Yeah, I'm glad they took care of business, but I wasn't like all ecstatic about this neither. Like they did what they should have did against a bad team, a bad offensive team.
Their defense didn't play that well either. So,
huh?
I said their defense didn't play that well, but they do give up a lot.
Yeah, it didn't. But was that a testament to the offense, or they just didn't play that well? Because they've been playing pretty well most of the season. It was top ranked defense. I think it was the highest ranked defense we played.
Yeah, I think yeah.
I try not to fall, man. Hold on.
Oh, please fall. Lord have mercy. Y'all, well, we're going to pop up out of here. We win. I see y'all for the Monday after till tomorrow. Love, peace, and hell. Tell them next time. We keep parlaying on here, but until y'all, we out.
You good? We out?
Yeah,
Hell to the W. Huh?
Hell to the W.
What you say?
I stay on after record. So, all right. Love, peace, and hell. Same damn energy. Bye week time, baby. We out. Play the damn theme music.